G'day, you dunce. Good old Monday morning. G'day, H-Ives. Still haven't broken the muscle memory yet. Very unfortunate. I don't know who's in charge of enabling the free TTS. I should speak to them. Oh, we're gonna do some modeling today. Do you say when you enable it? No. Don't. I just enable it when I feel like it. It will be enabled at some point. That's pretty much all we know. There we are. So yes, today we're doing some modeling, which should be fun. Is what we're dealing with today, which means there's going to be none of the avatars because crashes Steam. I don't know why. It just does. So the first thing I want to do. Yeah, there's no gold at the moment, Hendra. G'day to you. Stream avatars are not going to be running until we're done with Blender, unfortunately. Very unfortunate, I know, but it is what it is. What are we looking for? I like a laser pistol type thing. Okay. So we need to get an idea of what we're modeling. I do like the idea of this type of handle where it comes around, sort of thing. We don't need to do that, but you know. What do you mean, no gambling? Well, as per the other 40 times it's happened, when we have Blender running, it causes Steam to crash. And thus, stream avatars goes bye-bye. You got that sort of style. So we could start with a That's the good thing about it is it's very rectangular. Like just two rectangles that we're going to attach, basically. You know, that sort of thing. Okay. Because the existing pistol we have isn't going to work. It's not going to work for this. Which is unfortunate. But, you know. Something like that. G'day, Fox. How are you doing? We need to model something kind of like this today, but probably not without this. Because, like, if it's a laser pistol, it doesn't need a barrel. Alright? Doesn't need a barrel. Barrels are for style. That doesn't have a barrel. That's just got, like, a point that it shoots from. Like, in here is just to charge it. we need to start making something. But that isn't as stylish. You're not as stylish. Alright. So, I guess how big do we want the barrel to be? Probably the weapon that's going to be floating there, because this model will be used not only for the character, but we'll have to scale it up for what gets displayed in game, like when it's there for you to pick.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover. So yeah, there'll be two spots that we need to display this. Both need to be somewhat visible. When the player's holding the weapon, it doesn't need to be as visible. It can be a bit smaller there. But when it's just like sitting in the game world for the player to like pick between the weapons that they're going to use, then it needs to be a little bit bigger. So for something the player can hold, I guess on the Z we can probably make it like, make the barrel something like 6 centimeters tall, maybe 8. What up, Tricky? I may or may not have that coffee machine that I've been talking about for a while coming tomorrow. And then on my day off, I just need to figure out coffee beans, because I don't have coffee beans yet. Everywhere I look, they're like weird about their coffee beans. They never give you a clear answer as to where they're from. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. How long will it be? We'll say like 0.16. We'll have this at 0.04. Yeah, we can probably drop this down to a 0.06. You know what I should do? There's base mesh here. Let's add a cube. Drop it down. What are we looking for? Looking for about 0.06, 0.14, and 0.04, I reckon. So they're holding onto a handle. I reckon this can probably... a gun's going to be a whole model of a person. No. This is just get an idea. Max with the free TTS. So if we have that as the size of the barrel, maybe drop that down like so. At least for the start, anyway. G'day. So this is the... If we have this as the length of the barrel, if we duplicate this, rotate it like so. It's been a while since you got free TTS. I know. I've changed up how the free TTS goes out. So currently, I disable the free TTS. And then tomorrow, I will enable it at some time for someone to get. That way there's more variety of who gets it. It's not the same people every day. It might be 30 seconds into the stream. It might be 10 minutes into the stream. You never know. If we drop this down to like 0.09, bring this. Maybe something like that. Okay. So we know what our dimensions roughly are going to start out as. All right. I decided to finally give the good old donut tutorial a go for Blender. And how'd it go? Anything could happen. Anything could happen. It's a Monday. Anything happens on Monday. Alright? Anything. Why am I doing that by 90? Howdy, Axel. Howdy. Howdy indeed. G'day, Ryan. Quite good. Like 3 hours into it is the one by Blender Guru. Yeah, that's the one everyone means when they say the donut tutorial. Sizzler been finalized in the RV32i interpreter after several days of putting it off, and in total I've had to write about 3 functions. Fair enough. How's it going? Is it like I've never had to do it before. Is it something you can complete in like a day or something? Or is it going to take you like a week? Still Sunday for you? You're living in the past, Axel. Living in the past. If you're not me, yes. Okay. So I could do it in a day. Joking. It would take me at least 3 days. I think both of these I need to apply the scales, both of them. I'm just going to mark as handle for now. I probably don't need to, but whatever. This will be... Let's go barrel for now. Barrel have 2 L's? I don't think it does. It's been in total maybe 4 days if you don't include the week I took off. Oh, I don't include that. I don't include the week I took off. I don't know if I'll be doing push-ups today either on the ad breaks. Just because my shoulder, like my left shoulder, is killing me today. I think I overdid it yesterday. So, whoops. Oopsie. I didn't mean to. Oh, you were a floating head. I'm talking about my mech suit. Okay. Talking about my mech suit. You all forget all the time that I have a mech suit. Alright? Always forget. It's almost like I'm see-through. Finally figured you out. You are from the future, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. It is currently Monday the 5th of May for me. So the 4th has already been with me. You're getting sloppy fourths. Because it's still a 4th for you.
What the is this piece of?
It is your future career. So if you don't like it, that's something you're gonna have to work out. The beard was very untidy, so you're getting a free comb. He's getting very unruly. Late. Almost dropped that. I'm looking forward to this coffee machine too. There we go. I mean, I'm currently combing the beard, so... Ow. Get rid of that one. There we go. All nice and combed. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who doesn't like a combed beard? So what I want to get done today, I want to get this gun implemented. I want to start working on the actual effect of when it shoots. So do some shader work as well. So this doesn't have to be a finished model. We just need to figure out how this is going to connect to stuff, like what the design is going to be. I think we can. But I think probably this edge here. Maybe. Those are going to want to bevel, potentially. Not sure if we want to bevel the entire top. Yeah, we want to bevel the entire top, I think. Look at that, we're already starting to get a gun. RV32i only has 40 instructions though, so it's not that complex compared to XA6 with 1500 plus instructions. How many instructions does X64 have, Sizzler? Or X86 64, sorry. That's the important question. Also, there might be a surprise extra stream this week where we do a bunch of Among Us 3D gameplay. Will there also be a silenced pistol? No. No. It's a laser pistol, so there's no need for a silencer. AMD 64 contains 3,684 instruction variants, according to Google AI. Not sure how true that is. Let's see. Because there's AMD 64 instruction sets. Instruction set reference. There we go. Do powerful lasers not emit noise? They can, but you do realize how a silencer works, right? You know how silencer works? A silencer works by having an area that contains the gas and whatnot and dissipates it so that it's not as much of a loud bang. It's still loud. Like, it's not like in movies, like you can't walk around a busy train station with a silencer shooting people. No, it's going to be loud enough for a lot of people to hear it still. It just does a little bit. And considering it's a laser, and it's just light, there's no real gas being emitted, it's kind of difficult to prevent it from making noise. It probably wouldn't make much noise to begin with. It's probably more the device in here charging the energy that would make noise. So, like, the actual laser itself wouldn't make noise. Might make a humming noise, but by the time you hear the hum, you've already been hit because it's lasers. It's lasers. They're going very, very, very fast. Number of instructions. Damn it. I'm not seeing anything here with the number of instructions for AMD 64. Depending how you count, it estimates there are a total around 1,000 to 2,000 variants. Okay. It's like on AMD 64. Okay, so that's probably ARM 64. 196 mnemonics. There's a lot, basically. There's a lot of instruction sets. Whoops, it enter far too early. You mean you didn't, you weren't intending to send the message R? We also don't need the hammer at the back. Also, like, what do we do with the... God damn it. We can probably go somewhere around there. Negative 0.04. There we go. And we can move that back here, sort of thing. That'll have the grooves and stuff in it. Probably make it smaller. Somewhere around there. Yeah, somewhere around there. As I was going to say, really not much information surrounding the x86 architectures, which isn't surprising. 8086 apparently had over 20,000 opcodes. Jesus Christ. God damn. That's a lot of opcodes. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Too many opcodes. Too many. Alright. Now, are we beveling the base of this? Yeah, we can do that. Probably want to put some sort of bevel on this too. Maybe. Nick likes watching Jeopardy. Jeopardy's a good show. Who doesn't like watching Jeopardy? Like, come on. No, that's stupid. Definitely not a laser pistol. Let's have like, I'm just gonna have like straight barrel like that sort of thing. That's a smart idea. That's got like a taser type thing on it. Which, I mean, that's just smart. I haven't had cable TV in like 4 years. Who says Jeopardy's on cable? Jeopardy's very much like a free TV kind of show, in my opinion. Alright. Might be able to take inspo from some variants from some of Titanfall's weapons. Some stuff in there, but it's not explicitly lasers. I'm just kind of getting an idea for it. So, like, obviously I can't just inset the face here, because that's going to cause all sorts of issues. But probably what we want to do something like that. Because now we can do that. We can have that as where the laser comes from. We want to extrude Manifold. That moved my pants, thank you. Extrude along the manifold, goddammit. What up, Deathcore? How are you doing? I learned that my MC mod is printing Scree to stand out at the start of runtime. Nice. And g'day, Oxynom. How are you doing? How goes things? There we go. All right. Nah. I dislike this. All of them. Dissolve edges. Bye-bye. IRAD went live, so I was happy. Fair enough. I'm also making a gun. Making gun models currently. Nice. This is my second gun model that I've only just started like 20 minutes ago. And it's the first model that will be firing lasers instead of bullets. So it doesn't need a barrel, it doesn't need a hammer, it doesn't need any of that kind of stuff. Doesn't need a mag or anything, so it should be simpler, but the actual design is a bit more interesting because you want to have it look interesting. So I want to see. No. I want to turn this into a circle. Why does no one get happy when I go live? Checking in, see how you going. Oh yeah, see you maybe next week. No worries, Oxynom. Have a good one. Because you stream relaxing black screen. Subdivide and loop tools. Loop tools, yes. Been modeled much. I don't want to subdivide the entire thing though, because like I can subdivide this, but like that's probably as much as I'd want to go. But then I don't want to spin. Don't want to inset. Don't want to loop cut. Let's think. You might be able to help, Death. Sounds like you know what you're doing. So if we have this, I remember doing it once before, but God knows if I can remember. I know how to turn a square into a sphere. But I don't know how to turn... I know how to turn a cube into a sphere, but not a square into a circle. base. No. Let's see. We go here. We're gonna go Blender square to circle. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What up, Jammy Gaming? How are you? Interesting. But that's going to cause some abnormalities in the mesh. I think I want it to be more square when I do this. What up, superhero? It's actually an easier method. Theme's right there. Yeah. I'm great. It's bank holiday weekend in the UK. How's you? I'm great, Jammy. I am fantastic. G'day, superhero, and thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now that you're an official Gedunt, the next time you see someone with something that might have pickles on it, whether it's a hamburger, a hot dog, sandwich, whatever, just go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt. And just go, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good, and every Australian's favourite C word. What up, Dex? How's it going? Don't shoot. You're lucky that I haven't attached the trigger yet. You're lucky the trigger's not there yet, Dex. You're safe. Very, very safe. My wife has accused me of stealing her thesaurus. Not only was I shocked, I was also aghast, appalled, and dismayed. How are you doing, Iron? Funny. Let's see if this comes out better.
Can't
do this.
Chives can screw off, spreading slander about me.
Yeah, I mean, screw off for regular reasons too, can't he? Oh, that's... What has that done? That's like... Oh, no, that's actually indenting it. No, that's not what we want. We don't want it to do that. We don't want it to do that. Why can't you say your favorite insult? Because this is a friendly channel to everyone. Some people don't like to hear those words, which is why we use Gedunt and Bedunt. Okay? Also, there's people here that are like 13, 14. So, yeah. General public online and the ultimate
Dunt.
Being cretins. Yeah. Yeah. The biggest cretin we have in our community is Chives, and I mean, it's just getting to the point where they're more annoying than they're worth at this point. Like, that's all there is. All there is to it. So doing Control Alt or doing Shift Alt S is a family friendly Australian blasphemy. Doing Control Alt S does does make the face kind of circle, but it also indents it and like tries to make it a sphere. So it turns it into a semicircle, essentially. Turns it into a dome. Let me select the out edges, then do it. Let's try that. Hey, would you look at that? Look at that. You smarty smart. Smarty smart pants right there, McCory. Jeez. Are you making a game? I am. So the game we're making is this. It's an action roguelike. We created this yesterday, which is a bunch of our shader work that we did. This was a lot easier than you would think. It's just this shader here, which is very, very straightforward, and this shader here, which is also very straightforward. So a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. And we've got it set up so you collect it, you get the little UI pop up here, and that disappears after like 5 seconds. You can go down here, and this starts, like you can start a run here, and it takes you into the first level. We don't have the loading screens and stuff set up yet. But what we're doing today is we are creating the weapon, the first weapon. It's going to be a laser pistol. It's going to be the weapon that you start with as your default weapon. And we're going to get this created today, throw it into the game, and create the actual shooting effect for it. So, Quake 2 Blaster. Your skills are wasted on me. I should just watch in awe at the magic that's happening. Trust me, my skills are nothing to be envious of. A lot of the time I'm like, chat, how do I do this? And then I spend like 3 hours trying to figure out how to do it, even with chat's help, because I don't understand what chat's saying. They're saying things that just like go over my head, and I'm like, what? The Engons? I know. The Engons. But that's okay. When we get this ready for the actual game, we just do, what was it? Control T. No more Engons. Alright. Yeah. So, what do we want to do with this? We want to do something with this to make it look like a laser, like a point that a laser would fire from. What we can do let's also do that. Alright. Make it square so it shoots square laser beams. Square laser beams. That'd be great. I also don't know if that's where I want this to exist either. Move it up a bit there, I reckon. Do you really need a gun that small, since you don't ever see that part of the gun? Since it'll be small in game. There's also the idea of reusability. Like being able to reuse this gun for a future project. So this kind of stuff isn't gonna really take up that much memory. Like, it's still very low poly. So it's fine to have this kind of detail, but it also means if I do a low poly first person shooter or something like that, or third person shooter or something, you can just reuse the gun. Do you have some references for the gun? Not really. Not really. We're kind of just like looking over some of these and being like, you know, what do we have? You got like this kind of design. You've got this sort of one that looks like a traditional gun with lights. You got this type of thing where it's got like the square, well, rectangle slots. Yeah. Like, a lot of them do have this rectangular slot as well. I don't understand why. Like, why do you want it to be like a flat line? Like, sorry for repeating, but sorry, I missed your message before, Superhero. My bad. Found out you could use UV in Fragment Shader instead of saving the vertex. Not really. Not really. Like, if I open this up, because I did try UV. So if down here I change this stuff to UV, if I change it to UV, see how it's no longer working. So the UV is different to the local pos. If I change this to UV, see how it goes red now. And then that's going to change based on where it is on screen. So if I run this, see how it's black there. But if I go up north here, well, I mean, still staying black now, but yeah. See how it's like more purple now. It's like really red now. So it's not exactly the same. So I think what was, if I got rid of, if I have just UV, what was it? I remember we had an issue with UV at one point. If I change this to just 0. Yeah, so this is where it starts to get weird. It's like, See how UV's causing it to like cut those. If we get rid of that, like causing it to cut all these things here. And then, yeah. Being like real weird with how it cuts things. Yeah. Also, this local pos here gives us that shading effect where it's like brighter down here and it's lighter up here. So it's like the closer it gets to the source of the light, it's like brighter because it's closer to the source. Whereas if we do just the UV, it kind of stays the same. And it's, yeah. That's all around, by the way. Thank you very much, Irad. We spent most of yesterday doing that. That's very weird. Wish I understood that better. Recreate something much more simple, but uglier too. It's just, like, it took me so long to figure it out because I didn't realize that vertex in fragment was different to vertex in vector. So, like, vertex in vector is the local space vertex, but then in fragment, it's the world space or something like that. So, if you want to use it for local space, then you've got to pass it in from, like, store vertex in the vertex function as a local variable, and then use it in, or as a variable in the shader, and then use it in fragment through that variable instead. So it's real weird. Like, really, really weird. So we're thinking not. I mean, I do understand why they've not gone with this. Also the Engons, as people have already pointed out. Like, we can do this. We do that sort of thing. Oops. I did not want to extrude that face, I just wanted to move it. So we move it down like so. My witch just had a stroke, did it? Why do you have a witch? AKA Squeams. I thought I was the only one with a witch. I mean... I don't think we need to do anything with you. I think we can just texture that differently. Yeah, we can probably just texture that differently at this point. I had a sandwich once. A toasted one. Fair enough. A toasted sandwich. How did you toast this sandwich? When you're assigned mage at birth, but that's not correct. You become a witch. Gonna go have breakfast and maybe come back. Goose, you got school today, don't you? It's Monday. There's only one correct way to toast a witch. We need to start thinking about the trigger. Like, geez, that one's interesting. I do like the idea of a more, like, this type of trigger than a standard trigger. What we might do first... No, not subdivide, damn it. Actually, yes, subdivide.
No, it's a holiday thing, whatever. I don't know what's happening, but I know I don't have it today.
Really? No schools? Interesting. Interesting. God damn it. I hate accidentally doing that. Subdivide. Bloody Queenslanders having public holidays. Actually, what is... It's not Labor Day or something, is it? King's birthday. Monday the 9th of June. So I got a ton of time for the King's birthday. Yeah. Queensland public holiday. Lazy, lazy Queenslanders. It's fascinating. I'm subbing. My trade is CNC machinist, so I could make that from solid metal. Damn. I've always wanted to use a CNC machine. There's so many things that I want to make with, like, CNC machines. But it's like, nope. I'm a regular person. I need to use a 3D printer. Wonky, g'day you good dunt, how are ya? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to extend this bit further, I think. Move it this way. Move it like so. Why did your sub auto renew? I don't know. That's... Oh, it did? Good. I was gonna say, I don't know, that's something you need to look into. CNC is easy, really. This is no less complicated than CNC. This is complicated, though. Hypno just says things I'm thinking out loud. Of course. But I still think a CNC would solve all my problems. That's true. If I had a CNC machine for every time I wanted a CNC machine, I would have spent a lot of money, but not much. Let's do local. Like so. And then maybe we can rotate this face. No. This is the part that gets really difficult, is making it all the same width and whatnot. It's real difficult. That's going to be interesting. Who has space for one the size I'd need, though? I don't know. I'm sure you've got a couple friends that can store bits and pieces of it. If you never need CNC help, I can program in Mazatrol. Has G-code out of any material in the known world. God damn. God damn. I think my streaming journey is a little bit off needing custom CNC'd stuff. But hey, I'll let you know. Never know when it'll come in handy. I'm going to throw these words up. I do need to get myself a coffee. I need to get myself a coffee. Because it is 8 a.m. You think I have friends? That's so nice. Of course you have friends. Balcony is the big word. Alright. We got ads coming in on Twitch. I'm going to BRB for coffee. So I shall see you very soon.
Do you ever think you'll see this message? Hear it?
Alright, I'll be back. What up, Giddy? So for the people on YouTube, unfortunately, the words here don't work for YouTube.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a robot! Yeah, unfortunately, the ads, like, the words don't work for YouTube. We can only have it set up for one. I got no idea what the words are. Already got muses. Buses, maybe. I don't know. Jammy! God damn! Nicely done. Nicely done. Without that word, Jammy, we would have lost that. Well done. Alright. I'm back. Here's me face. I mean, that would have been fine, Wonky. That would have been fine. Alright, so. This here. Actually. If I have this. Go something like that. There was a lot of mod settings changed, Wonky. A lot. Every single one, pretty much. So if I do that, I can probably have these just snap to face. Do that. We have this. Snap like that too. And what we can do is we can just move you forward a little bit. That gives us a nice kind of spot to put our trigger. If we wanted to, we could make it a little bit wider. Scale on the X like so, sort of thing. Alright. We select these. We scale on everything. We do that. But now we have that. It's being a pain in the butt. So if we turn that off, yeah, they still do it. Okay. Okay, so now you've obviously gone up too, so I need to drop that back down. But first, yeah, I probably don't want you to be that far. I definitely don't want you to be that far. Whoops. Whoops. Snap's turned off. Nah. I need to reset all of this. Get rid of those faces. Alright. Restart. Drop these down a bit. Oh, hello. Get rid of you too. Voila. It was... Let's see here. Oh yeah. So it was all of these, Wonky. It was all of these. Shadow verification status. Disabled all of these. Follow verification. Shield. Like, a lot of it was just... So yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on, so I figured I'd pull it out until we had a chance to chat. What up, White Blue? How are you doing? Yeah, those are like the yeah, those are the entire channel's settings. So we'll chat later. So I think I want this, if we go kind of like that, we can let's see, if we extrude this along the local normals, pull you back a little bit. God damn. Turn that back to local. I keep forgetting that I'm like editing a different. That's going to be very. God damn it. Do that. Do that. Go forward. You see how thick that is. I don't like that. Why am I doing this? There's an easier way to do this. I think. Isn't there? Because like rotating it this way is definitely not it, because that flattens it. There's got to be an easier way, right? Oh, there's no gold H-Ives. No stream avatars today. 3D modeling is going to be preventing stream avatars from working. Oops. Can't this software snap an arc to the end of that rectangular extrusion? It might. If it does, I got no idea how to do that. Enjoy, H-Ives. Let's see. That back like so. What time game are we working on? We're doing a roguelike. So it is going to be an action roguelike. Cavino! G'day, you good dunce. What's up? Let's wait 3 hours for Tangier to catch the fuck up. Alright. Wait for it. Wait for it. Kinda reminds me of SolidWorks. Blender is pretty solid. And it works. But g'day, you're welcome in. What were you doing today, Cavino? And are you excited for Godot? You know I'm talking about GodotCon. I wasn't going to finish the sentence because it's a syllable. Alright? Alright? Jiggle Jam, auto chess thing. How's that going? There's Tangier. Thank you. Thank you for being late again, Tangier. Got movements and some fancy Munglo spawning magic. Nice, nice. What up, Conker? How are you doing? Cavino sent us. I don't know. I don't know, Conker. It says... He said he wanted to show us what a real game dev looks like. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Cavino just admitted. Cavino said I did. After you said that he wanted to show us what a real game dev looked like. So, I mean, that's fair. It's right there, Cavino. Like, sorry, but you just admitted it. Can't take it back now. Well, what I'm doing today is we're making a pistol. It's going to be a laser pistol. It's going to be the first weapon in the game. And it's going to, like, we're going to get this created, put into the game, and then we're going to do the effect for the Like the shooting effect. The actual laser and the blast, all that kind of stuff. That's what we're doing. Yeah. That's right, Cavino. That's what I need to tell you. I've got a deal going with chat. So you know how we do a charity stream every 500 follows, right? If we get to 1,500 followers, by the time the Jiggle Jam starts, then I will do the Jiggle Jam, and we'll make a game. We'll make a game based on whatever charity that we choose, and all of the money that we get through winning the Jiggle Jam, because we will win the Jiggle Jam, as well as any money we make from the game, will go towards that charity as well. So, you know, you want me to do your jam? That's how I do your jam. Actually, just snap that. There we go. Snapped. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends on how the follows go. But at this point, like at this rate, it's looking like it's gonna be something that we do. Does look like it's something we're gonna do at this rate. Oh, what up, Sammy? G'day, g'day. When are you headed off to Boston, Cavino? That looks... That's good enough. Good enough. Tuesday, so not tomorrow, but the next day. Yes. Day after tomorrow? Nice. Nice. Let's subdivide that. Straight along there. Now, if I... Yeah, that'd be fine. I'll subdivide these a couple times. Maybe that many times. Alright. So. No. Way too large, that. Alright. Let's see how large that is. It's still a bit too large, I think. No, that's fine. Beautiful. There's our trigger. I just need to get this fixed up. Shit. Day after tomorrow. What are people gonna do on Wednesday? Like, So my Wednesday, your Tuesday. Are you streaming that day? Like, you're streaming your travel and whatnot? I'm trying to figure out what people are going to watch if you're not streaming and I'm not streaming on my day off. Like, what are they going to do? And there's going to be nothing for them to watch. Good. As long as people have something to watch, alright? Starting actually before the typical time. So are you ending... So you're going to be streaming like 16-hour days. Is that it? Pretty much. God damn. That'll be interesting. Let's see how your brain goes. I have faith. I have faith. I need to undo what I've done with these. 0.015. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Alright. I know what I need to do here. Know what we're going to need to do here. We're going to move all of these forward. And then we're going to put this back to 0.02. There are some talks I really want to go to and learn from, but I don't think it's entirely appropriate to stream them. So not sure what to do about that. Maybe I'll find a random person, give them the stream to take over for 45 minutes or so. So it's going to be a communal stream. I see. Guest appearances by Bad Cop. And Ezra. I like it. I like it a lot. How many others are weird enough to stream there? That's true. That's true. Only the weirdest stream the actual Godocon. Like, you should be honored to be a part of that. I am. I think we can probably make this wider. That was not shift, that was caps lock that I was pressing just then. Whoops. Alright, so... Oh, we did this awesomeness yesterday. For anyone that hasn't seen what we can do with a shader now, we set that up yesterday. Shaders are so cool. Shaders are amazing. I'm very pleased with how this came out, to be honest. Very pleased. Very pleased. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunt now. And what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Okay? G''DUNT. It stands for good and every Australian's favourite C word. So, the next time you are talking to someone about whatever it is you do for work, just introduce yourself, like, tell them you're a Gedunt. Introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt at that point. Just go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And see what their response is. They're gonna love it. What up, Mike? How are you? Confucius say, man who go to bed with itchy butthole, wake up with stinky finger. What? Wise words, indeed. Indeed. Only the wisest of words here. How are you doing, Mike? I have a coffee machine coming tomorrow as well. And when I say a coffee machine, I mean a proper coffee machine. Alright? Proper. Talking this. Alright? So you grind the beans. You grind the beans. Pop them in here. You create the puck. You steam the milk. You do it all. Alright? None of that Nespresso pod crap. Alright? None of that. Oh, I'm gonna like use instant coffee in something that's just going to pour in hot water and milk. Nah. None of the shit where the machine's going to froth the milk for me. No. I'm frothing that shit. So yeah. That's your one? Yeah, I'm not dropping that much money. I'm a streamer, okay? I'm a streamer. I don't have that kind of money. This is the kind of thing that I eventually want to get to, though. I do eventually want to get to this kind of thing. But at this, like, yeah, you've got the steamer there. Good. Yeah. I need to get rid of that. Pop that there, pop that there, pop that there. I got new built-in Nef machine. It does good stuff. Nice. Yeah. Instant coffee be gone. So that's arriving tomorrow. I just need to figure out where I'm gonna get coffee beans from now, because I've also got a hopper coming, one which grinds the beans. So I put the beans in the hopper. It grinds the beans and puts the grind directly into the thing. I don't know what it's called. The thing with the handle that the puck gets put into. That thing. It puts it directly into that. So I can have like one thing done at a time. I don't have to worry about grinding a certain amount and all that kind of stuff. It just does it for me, okay? Are you going to make a futuristic gun? That's what I'm trying to do. So this here is going to be like a laser pistol. We're looking over a few different designs for laser pistols, like how they look and whatnot, in terms of games and such. I don't want to do anything like this, because that's not a laser pistol, that's just a regular pistol that's got some like extra grooves in it and stuff to make it look futuristic. This is a stupid idea, like that's not a future. That's no. So yeah, we're looking to like just take inspiration, like what the general shapes are, like how they do this stuff. So you can see how they've got the little trigger area here, and then this kind of extends out for this one. So it's like, do we want to do that? That's something we want to do. Do we want to have the front here actually overlap and move this up a bit and like cut a bit out of here? Or yeah, like do we just go with this where it's all on top of the handle and the handle's completely underneath? But yeah, kind of just making it as we go. We have no real idea of a concept weapon. Like, we have no concept drawings or anything like that. It's just kind of like, start making it, see what we end up with, and go from there, sort of thing. So, yeah, that's kind of it. What up, Jedum? We are making pew-pews. Have a look at Kenny's guns and those for inspiration. I'll open this link first. Karen Farm Coffee. So do they grow their own beans? Single origin copy, please. Ooh, okay, so we can get Guatemala. Okay. So Guatemala and Costa Rica. That's probably the one I'd go with. Good old Guatemalan coffee. Raid, that's right. That's right, gentlemen and Ryan. You're not at all late. You are right on time. I mean, I could go for this coffee. That's definitely go the whole bean. Ooh, $65 for a kilo. That's probably not too bad. Like, that would probably last me like a month of coffee. Make a coffee gun. Call it X pistol. No. Nah. It'd be the Energizer. That'd be a good idea for a stun gun. Like a taser. You call it the Energizer. Just... a barista gun. Coffee gun. It's not called the smoker. It's called the steamer. You don't smoke people with it. You steam them. Ah, that is the stupidest thing I've ever thought of. I am learning very quickly that I am terrible at 3D modeling. Is that too long of a barrel? Like, do we need to shrink that? And... I'm getting into modeling again. It's certainly an art form that I have no idea how to do. I think what we need to do, I think we need to start from scratch. I'm playing with hands today. That's fair. As long as you're playing with hands and not with D. Sort of on futuristic. Yeah, hang on. One thing that could be cool is like 2 horn spike kind of things on the back. I mean, it could, like, we could have something like that like is the aim, like gives you that aim, like down the sights kind of thing. Rigging and building the control rig for it. Nice, nice. Making sure the constraints and IK are all set up right. Fox, you've seen how bad my modeling is. If you were to see how bad my drawing and sketching is, you would be like, Matt, are you sure artistic endeavors are what you want to do? Are you sure that's what you want to do with your life? There's other things you can do, you know. Oh, that reminds me. We actually made a change to our raffle system. So our raffle system is no longer a daily thing. It's no longer a daily thing. We accumulate the tickets. Oh, hello. That's weird. It accumulates the tickets over days. Okay. Let me just check something here. Okay. And then on Sunday, we draw the raffle every 2 hours and we do whatever that is. So if there's something that you want me to do, throw it in there. And on Sunday, there's a good chance that we'll end up doing it. Alright. Coffee Caliber Colt. Yes, Coffee Caliber Colt indeed. I need to clean this up. Clean up. Okay. God damn it. What did I just do? Okay, I'm gonna close this. Remove these. Then we're gonna start up again. We're gonna see what the raffle has in it. Interesting. It does have the entries. Why is it? Alright, give me 2 seconds. We are going to envim this stuff. And get rid of this one, and I'll add this one back in manually. We'll start it back up. That's going to be a bug that we have to fix. Now it's only showing one. What is this doing? Alright, screw it. It's going to add them all back in. Non-Euclidean Godot project had 10 votes. And Pascal Fibonacci had 5 votes. There we go. Voila! Those are our current raffle entries. So, let me have a look here. What do we got? Ooh. Like multi-tool type stuff. Yep. Yep. No Man's Sky multi-tools. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I can look at all the models I want all day, but none of them are gonna... Like, none of them are gonna actually help me with making this thing. I just need to start making, I think. Now, how do we want it? Like, I know we want it to look futuristic. What do we want it to look like? Maybe an oval shape extrusion would look more laserish. I still want it to look like I want it to be like a cross between a regular handgun and a laser pistol. I mean, yes, of course, Mike. I'm starting with just the blocks, but I need to know what the end result's going to be so that I don't create the mesh with the basic blocks and then go, oh, I can't do this other stuff because this mesh doesn't, like, I have to like redo 90% of the mesh to get that done. So what I'm thinking is we can subdivide this. We can take this, shuffle it back. We probably also want to adjust this so it's more like something like that. Then if we put that at the 0, we take this face here, we extrude that down. Subdivide this again. And if we extrude you down, we have that kind of become the handle. At some point. And then obviously through here we need to make sure that we have our trigger. Probably want you to be negative point. Actually, what were you? Negative 0.05. Apply the scale to. You. Drop this down to like negative 0.07. I think it'd be cool if the barrel gets bigger to the front to emphasize the impact also. A longer barrel is probably better than a shorter one. More focus, more power. Just my thoughts. Yeah, so especially for the game we're doing, like you're not going to have multiple weapons. You're going to have this. Like you'll pick your weapon before you do your run. So if you'll start with this will be the only weapon you have, and then your next run you might be able to unlock the stun, but the pulse baton, which is a melee weapon, but that's the only thing you have for that run, sort of thing. So it's not going to be like you can change between pistol and assault rifle and that kind of stuff. So I think having the pistol as a larger pistol than a regular pistol would definitely be a better idea. Let's see. Subdivide that. Pop you up here. Let's extrude that forward. I'm going to turn on this snapping. We're only going to do that. And then actually subdivide this again. Move it forward like so. And then this face here, we can extrude you up. Like so. We'll turn you into a hard surface model yet? Never. Never. Also thinking modeling components like you did the room. For example, a trigger can be used on lots of guns, same with battery pack and whatnot. They're all going to have different types of triggers and whatnot though. Just Cavino raid! Perfect timing, Irad. It definitely still has you highlighted as a raider. 100%. Oh, hello. Let's see. A little late? Just a little. Just a little. It's okay, though. I don't judge people for that. Alright? Much. Much. If we do that, the distance between these two we say... God damn it. I hate this. Put it there. Anyway, whatever. This here is at that location. So if we have that... Oh, actually, you're at 0. Oh, that's right. You're at 0. That's perfect. Bam. That was easy. But now I need that to also be moved. What do you think about people that spell color as color? Spelling color with a U is correct. Color, favorite, favor, superior, like all of those have a U. Mum, that has a U. About color. People that spell color, K-O-L-R, we need to isolate those people on a boat and not allow them ever back on land. In the English language, anyway. In the English language. If there's another language out there where that's the official spelling of color, then that's fine. But we're talking English spelling. Alright? Is varchol allowed around here? It depends. Is it a column or a color? See the ambiguity there? Column. Yes. I will accept COL as column, but not color. What spelling is that, Fox? 4 months ago, I made a YouTube comment saying my mom's favorite color is grey. I still get replies to this day. That's why I made that question. Fair enough. Well, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that argue that. In Aberland, we say fair. Yep. Fair is color. So that means Gitty is from Sverige. Gitty kommer från Sverige. Ja. I know what Aberland is. Don't worry. I like the bells in the background song. Okay. Honestly, I'm at the point where I tune out this music because I've heard it so much, it's just kind of like white noise now. Also made me a futuristic gun sketch. Gonna send it in Discord for inspo. Let's see here. Ooh, modeling tips. Modeling tips for Blender. We do have ads coming in. So, for the people on Twitch, we will have the words. You're sending. Wait a minute. All good. Up the edge, you can see it. I will. Let's run these words. Let's see. What words do we have here? Fire. Rare. Beam the words up, Scotty. If only. If only. Rarity. No, that requires an I. What is the big word? Need caffeine, can't word. Yeah. Party. Yeah. Harry. Yar. Retries already done. What is that 6-letter word? That makes no sense. What the hell was the 6-letter word? I want to know what the 6-letter word was. Windows. That one I know. Wisdom. Yep. One of those W's is definitely an M. Someone can still take Windows. Everyone's most hated operating system. Artery. Oh, artery. That was the 6th one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that'd do it. That'd be the word. Owns. Dons. Dins. Wows. That could work. Windows, Dons. Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Not only our ads are over, but we finished another level. Beautiful. All right. Back to the modeling. Back to our modeling. Also send it on Disco. Disco. Okay. I see the idea. I see the idea. I don't think I'm going to worry about a reloading thing. Or sites or anything like that. Because it is going to be, like, it is a top-down game, so we don't need to worry about sights or anything like that. Don't need to worry about the pistol being customized or anything. Discord in the disco. Disco in the Discord. Disco in the Discord. Discounts in the disco of the Discord office. Of the Discord discourse. Yep. Was just to a cube to show the shape of the thing. Not a reloading thing. Yeah, no, it was just, yeah. Like the thing with the arrow pointing onto the top. Like, what? But yeah, like we will need like some sort of circle thing here, which would be the like charge up kind of thing. Yeah. All the love over on YouTube. That's what we like. I need to move these. We've been doing something by eye. Look straight. I think so. Merge at last. Merge at last. No. That's what I'm talking. When you prove that you can be trusted. Alright. Alright. Close. Close. Close enough. Probably do that. And this one here, I'm gonna... move on its normal. Back into global now. I'm imagining you with confetti shotgun. Jeez, that would be a nightmare. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Actually. Good enough. G in the G again. Or whoop slide. It's gonna be nicer instead of face normal lock. Not for that though. I don't think. Because that's... If we go back to it... So... You see how it's... Like... It doesn't do it across these differences. But what I could do actually, could do it with these. So instead of the face, do those. That works better. You mean the edge? Okay, yeah. You mean the edge. Cool. Yeah, the edge works much better. Yep. Yep. Sorry, I thought you were talking about trying to do it for the face. And I was like, But yeah, the edge does work pretty nicely for that. Let's see here now. I want to subdivide that twice. I'm going to take these, scale them out, extrude you like so. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to subdivide just this for now. Yes, it's going to give me a bunch of N-gons, but guess what? I don't care. I'll fix those up later. I am indeed a monster. There we go. Now we can get rid of these two faces here. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I don't need that to be put into that at all. That's fine. What up, sunshine and rainbow? How are you? I have no coffee anymore. That's right. My coffee's run out. Dang it. Now, question is... Yeah, that'll work. That's an emergency, no coffee. I mean, I have coffee, just not in my mug. It's empty. See, mate, nothing in it. Shit. I clicked the bad button that I should never click. Get rid of that. Now, do we want... Just trying to decide if we do that to any kind of degree. I kind of like the idea of integrating a coffee machine into my PC tower, but my god, the things that could go wrong. Yeah, that would work. That'd be a good idea. I did have one thing I did try to do in the past was I had an old, like a second PC tower. Well, not a second PC tower, like a fourth PC tower that was from like 9 years ago kind of thing. And it's like I tried to turn it into a drink cabinet. So I tried to, like, I cut the side panel in half down the center, and I wanted to set it up with like acrylic shelves for glasses, and at the bottom have like RGB lights underneath the 3 stands for the whiskey, and then have the power button connect to an Arduino, which powered motors to open the doors. But it's very hard to do when you don't take into account gravity as a thing, because you start to have the doors like forward and all that kind of stuff, and so you've got to then implement something else to like keep the doors up. So I had like horizontal bars, and then they had like vertical bar, there was a vertical bar for each door, which had a horizontal bar at the top and the bottom, and there were 4 motors which connected to that vertical bar, and that vertical bar was going to be the thing to open up. But then we had the other issue of the way the tower is built is it's got things that the door hooks onto, so you've got to remove those, and you've got to like try and get things flat, but without any kind of power tooling to do that, doesn't really work. So my idea was to push them forward and then open them. Right? Now you have a problem. You push forward that front bar, like that vertical bar. The sides, like the outer sides, aren't necessarily going to push forward as much. So you need to have like another. Then it becomes really shit, and you need stuff starts taking up so much space that you can't really fit stuff in there, and it's like, all right, I need to stop this. I need to come back to this at some point in the future, after I re-engineer things. So I'll find an actual tower that I can buy and then transform that tower. But I'm going to first come up with the things that I need to do it. Thinking just about the space is insane. Yeah, because you don't, like, obviously the motors and stuff are all going to be on the inside. And you can have the motors in a hidden spot. But if you have the motors in a hidden spot, then the motor needs to connect onto a gear that connects onto something else that spins, that gear spins, and then that connects onto something else that gear spins, that connects to the door to open the door. It's like, oh my god. Whereas if you just have the motor in a spot that's visible, you can connect it directly. But then it's like, yeah, that's disgusting. That doesn't look good. Then it's like, all right, now I need to create an enclosure around that and put that in there. And that takes up a little bit of extra space. It's like, oh, god damn it. So yeah, that was fun, I guess, is what we would call it. We'll call it fun. We'll say that it was fun, alright? Awesome prototype with Lego, even the whole case. That's the thing, I wanted it to be... So... Like, for example, if I was to do it these days, what you need to do is you need to get a full tower. There we go, extended ATX, I guess. These would be like the biggest towers you can get. But you don't want any tempered glass either. You don't want tempered glass, because tempered glass is going to not be good. But you also don't want it to be a side panel either. So if we go something like an acrylic window. An acrylic window you can cut through, okay? An acrylic window you can cut through. So, you know, maybe something like this. Maybe something like this. It's tall enough. It's tall enough. It's got plenty of space. You can take this bit out. So, maybe you could leave that there and you just, like, put some areas here that you connect, like, you have your motor in here, sort of thing. And then you have your drinks here. And you have your shelves mounted up here. Yeah, it becomes a whole thing. Time for hydrate. Had a cooler in the PSU bay. If you hit a cooler in there, the issue you have there is that it's not really an airtight sort of situation. So having the cooler in there isn't really going to do anything, because the cold is just going to leave the area. So there's no point in having a cooler in there. It'd just be a waste of power, basically. You could have like a couple of holes at the base, which had LEDs, and then you could have those light up. So when you like press the power button and it opens up, it also turns on the LEDs, sort of thing. But yeah, it becomes a whole thing when you start planning it all out, and you're like, I want all of this stuff, but where is it gonna go? How is it going to fit together? And it's just... Engineering is a whole... Like, physical engineering is a whole different thing. Just dropping nukes on the scope as always. Exactly. I'm thinking we'd want... Maybe... Nah. Let's see what it's doing there. I don't like what it's doing there. So we'd have to get that connected up. But if we did that, like, that just looks weird. But we also can't just do this, because it creates that horrible, horrible thing. You don't want that. You definitely have like rounded edges and stuff, but they're not super round. There's like kind of round, like that sort of thing. Kind of. Little smoke machine that fires a bit of smoke every time you open it up. That was one of the things that I had an idea for. But smoke machines are large. So you're not going to fit a little smoke machine in there unless you have a constant supply of dry ice and a way of creating the smoke from the dry ice. What about that KFC video game thing that uses heat of the console to heat the food? I think that's stupid. The issue I have with that, alright, is you're supposed to dissipate the heat that's generated by the console so that your console can stay cool. But instead, what that thing's doing is it's just leaving the heat there to heat, like, keep the food warm. It's like, what? How is this thing supposed to cool down? Never get it. Never get it. Going for... You were going for a more realistic and grounded kind of futuristic setting, weren't you? Yes. Yes. It's KFC marketed Firestarter, basically. I know. Yeah. Really need a way to round this stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. At the same time, KFC's got a firm grip on a lot of markets. Like, KFC rakes the money in when it comes to Christmas time in Japan, from what I've heard. Because, like, somehow they've got people to think that KFC dinner is Christmas dinner or some shit. Weirdest crap. Sometimes marketing pays off. You know? Very weird. If we extrude that back there. We do that. Move that forward a bit. And create. Do we want that to go down? Further. This one to... Okay. Kind of see some. What up, Sue? You ever set up debugging for C++ in NeoVim? Yes. Yes. We have C++ debugging in NeoVim. Include IOStream. Main. There we go. Standard C out. Hello world. And standard C out. No, standard NL. And then we go save that. We build by going I think it's Clang ++. Hello output hello. Just trying to use NVim DAP. Been trying to follow tutorials, completely broke my config, had to do git restore to fix it. There is a way to do it. I think, what did we have to do for this? Actually, I think there's a... No, there's a command for the debug symbols. C++ comply with debug symbols. -G. So if we do, let's do G++. -O, hello. And then exit. If we put a you, I can delete. I don't need you anymore. If we put a debug breakpoint there, and then we go, I think it's debug run, so C, and then we go, launch file. Hello. There we go. And you see the breakpoint is on line 4, which is this point here. Voila! Debugging with C++ in NeoVim. And then you can continue by hitting C again, and then you can remove the breakpoint. So to set that up, what I did... what up, Gamian? How are you doing? Most of the toots are in Linux. I don't think it's translating to Windows. So how are you running it in Windows? Are you using WSL? I'm just taking in the last few hours of my Sunday to chill out. Nice. CMD. Okay, so you're just running NeoVim directly in Windows. Okay. So did you use LazyVim or something like that? Like, did you install via Mason and whatnot? You got NVChad? Yeah, cool. NVChad's just a extension of LazyVim, essentially. It's like a wrapper of LazyVim. Yeah. So what I had to do, get a symbol. How are you? So you'll have mason.nvim in here. So you go into your LazyVim settings, and you go into Mason nvim dap. Lazy Sunday is very nice and good. I'm good, Symbol. Thank you for asking. So you go into Mason nvim dap. You go into, what is it? Mappings, I believe. And then adapters. And then in here, you'll notice you've got code LLDB and all that kind of stuff. So what you want to do is, if you run nvim, you'll be able to bring up Mason. Steam page sent for review. Love it. Love it. So inside nvim, you bring up Mason. You press 3 to bring up your dApps. I have code LLDB installed. So you can install code LLDB. You can find something else to install if there's something for you. But I just went with code LLDB. And then once you have that, there's under mappings and adapters, you can go into here and you'll have this stuff set up by default. Alright. And then under configurations, you've got this stuff. Like, after you do that, after you installed code LLDB, so it should just work, because you'll have this here. So you'll have this here. Missed a couple steps. Yeah, so once through Mason, once you install code LLDB, you should be able to debug using code LLDB. That should be the only thing you need to configure. So, yeah, you open NeoVim, you run Mason, you install code LLDB, so Mason install code LLDB, and then when you are in your C++ project, once you've compiled it, you need to compile it with debug flags, like debug symbols. To do that, if you're using G++ to compile, then there's a G flag. When you compile with the G flag, the outputted program will have debug symbols. So it'd be, for example, if you had a simple hello world, you'd do hello.c++ output to hello. That'll give you an executable from hello CPP with debug symbols. And then inside NeoVim, you put a breakpoint inside hello.cpp, and when you run hello using the debugger, it should hit that breakpoint.
What has the most annoying bug? Insect.
Australia. Australia has the most annoying bug. Yep. True story. Absolute facts. You know how debugger actually works? Spend so much time about compilation and linking. Debuggers are a different kettle of fish. Yep. Very different. Lurk while you make din-dins? No worries, Symbol. Thank you for the lurk. Good debugging is an art form, not a skill. But which one? You didn't ask which one. You just asked what has. I gave you the answer. What else can we do here? All these n-gons are going to make an issue. Alright, let's start fixing them. Let's start fixing some of these up. There we go. That taken care of. You can connect there. You can connect there. I got those to deal with it. I don't need to worry about those right now. Devout, what's going on? Compiling the RISC-V build tools, and it's been going for over half an hour. Find that a lot of debugging is actually experience and what has happened before and how you worked it out. Yeah. Want to cartoon this character, so going to... wanted to cartoon this character, so decided to change the fingers from 4 fingers and a thumb to 3 fingers and a thumb. That's fair. It looks very American. It does, doesn't it? It does. I would say you are correct if I wasn't fearful of having something like this coming for me. It's not deep fried enough. Yet. Sorry if you don't mind me asking, I keep hearing that Australia has a lot of unique flora and fauna. but I never heard which one troubled Aussies the most. Can you please let me know which one bug troubles Aussies the most? Wolf spiders. Wolf spiders and huntsmans annoy the shit out of us. Will annoy the shit out of me. The Gimpy plant. The Gimpy plant is the worst thing in the world. Like, the worst thing in the world. What else? What else? Yowies are hard to deal with. That's true. That's true. Yowies are difficult to deal with. If you're out camping, anything drop bears is gonna just frustrate the hell out of you. Because, you know. They're drop bears. Gotta be careful of them. I don't think I need to worry about that. Honestly, I probably should have mirrored this. I'm just now thinking to myself, why didn't I mirror this? And I know there's probably a lot of people that are like, you're an idiot, why didn't you mirror this? Like, what are you doing? And to those people I say, I forgot. That is all. Was strange yesterday, saw a lot of roos and a wombat. No koalas. They did see a red deer, which surprised the hell out of me. This was in our state forest as well. Yeah, we've got some deers. Yep. They're not common, but they're there. We do have them. Margaritaville is such a good song. Alright. Beautiful. I remember when I was in Florida in the US, and I saw a bison crossing a hiking trail. Didn't know they were in Florida. Yeah. Yeah. I would have thought, if anything, you'd see an alligator crossing. Um... Let's see. I have no idea if this is going to end up well. But hey. I probably don't need this one to be extruded out if I'm... I can probably just inset this. I'm not inset, but you know what I mean. We still need to do something with the front here. Do that. Then I mean, I feel we need this to subdivide. Now let's scale those. And if we extrude... Actually, no. I think we can now subdivide this twice. And then do that. Do that. Actually, these ones might need to be a bit further. Because what I want to do, if we extrude this up, drove through Alligator Alley in Florida, fencing on both sides of the highway to keep them from crossing the road. Okay, so let's change that to that. Do that. So we are going to keep this the same width. I probably want to just move this back slightly. Now, I don't really want to extrude this up. It is just kind of this. Because I can't just move that up. But if I extrude just this up, then we only get that. I mean, I can extrude this up. And then I can... do that. Subdivide that a bit. Pull you up a bit. Pull you up a bit. Gonna have something like that. No, that looks out of place for this type of pistol. That looks out of place for this type of pistol. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that at all. Let's get rid of it. Dissolve those edges. Goodbye. Not needed. What else can we add to this? So we could add that sort of sight. And we probably want some sort of flare out at the bottom. Seems to be a common theme in all guns, is having some sort of lip at the bottom there. I still need to add the fingers. Still need to add the fingers to the handle. Or like a curve to the handle or something. So it's not just a flat. Okay. So we subdivide that a few times. Where at the bottom would improve grip? Yeah, exactly. I think we just need to subdivide this a few times. So if we say that goes back, that goes back, that goes back, then we have this as like a bit of an extra lip sort of thing. Because you're going to have 3 fingers there. I have 1 around here, so we'll want something here as well for the thumb. What was it? Back, back, back. We have that one come in as well. And then we can bevel these as well. Ads coming in. On their normal. Something like that. Bevel them to give that kind of spot for the fingers. Back a bit further before we do that bevel though. And do we want to bevel this as well? I know we got ads coming in. Yeah, I need to make that a bit less sharp. Let's get these words up for yous. Alright. We're on level 6, was it? Campaign. No. No, not campaign. Camping. There you go. Pain, yep. A ping. Magi. Gain. I'll take it. There's amping. Aping. No, not amping. No, not aging. No, we got enough to beat it. That's the important thing. Level 6. Let's beat level 6, shall we? Engaging. Gang. Again. Nick! G'day, you good dunce. How are you? We're just doing some words at the moment. What were you doing today, Nick? Welcome in. We're doing some modeling to get our first weapon of our game for our cyberpunk dystopian future roguelike. Jing? No. Oh, egging. Ah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. What were you doing? I want to hear all the info. Ag. Huh. Dang. Been slacking on game dev this week. Was speedrunning Stardew Valley Community Center. God damn. People were surprised that I've never played Stardew. Do you recommend Stardew, Nick? Do you recommend it? That was hard. It was hard because there was no one helping us. Okay, Sinner? Don't blame yourself. Stardew's super fun to play casually if you're looking for a laid-back game. Nice. Nice. Don't blame me. God damn it. Well, we're doing some modeling. Yesterday, we got this set up. So we did some shader work yesterday. And we also set it up so that right here, when you collect something, it pops up with a little icon. And then that disappears. And if we duplicate this a bunch, we run it, then, like, yeah, you got all that stuff done. It's, like, that's actually a very simple shader. I was very surprised at the end of it. It did take us several hours to get the shader done, but it's quite simple. So these numbers, like the zeros and ones here, that's just this. It's like a couple of variables, three lines in the vertex, and a couple of an if-else statement in the fragment. Very simple. And the like this projection, the cone projection there, that is just that. It's even more simple. Like, it is amazing how simple it was. So yeah. Actually, we're gonna try something here. Oh damn. Damn. There she looks. Yeah. That's all it was. Very simple shader stuff. Every time I make a shader, it ends up being pretty simple. It takes me ages to figure out. That's every shader. Every single shader is that. It ends up being 4 or 5 lines, and it takes you like 3 hours per line to figure out what the hell you want to do. Work for a bit while we go eat dinner. Fair enough, Nick. Enjoy your food. Ow. Ow. I will enjoy my stream. Oh, as always, Grey Look Mustache. Thank you. Thank you. It's looked after. Looked after. Take care of my mustache better than some people take care of their kids. The sad thing, it's probably true. Move you forward. Move you backwards. Read to... Oops. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm setting up a aim, like a sights. Subdivide this. We need these. Do that. Make sure we don't have any N-gons. Oops. If anyone's ever done this type of thing before, like made a good looking gun, let me know. Because I'd like to speak to you about all the things that I'm doing wrong. Oh. There we go. Let's subdivide that now. Ooh, actually, no, that's not how I want to subdivide it. Is it? Yes, it is. That is how I want to subdivide it. Never mind. Never mind. Going insane. We now need to... do that sort of thing. Subdivide that. Connect there. Make a face from that. Join there. Right, then that will be kind of like our aim spot. Like that'll be like a translucent, like a transparent, like translucent blue bit that you can kind of see through sight. Yeah.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
I can't. You look the way you look. Alright? I'm not a plastic surgeon, and even if I was, I'm not a miracle worker. Jeez. How are you, Makori? Ooh. 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 That creates an interesting style. Not sure I want that. You good? Good to hear. Do we also look good? I know, right? It actually looked pretty interesting. Like we could have like some blue emitting bits from there to make it look like that's where that's the charge spot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good if you have toe-worn fingers. That's why we do that. Bam. And put in some more. Bam. See? Beveling for the win. But at the same time, we don't need that much bevel. That's too much bevel for our needs. We don't need that much. This is going to be a top-down game, so the gun's going to be visible from, like, here. So, 90% of my modeling is Control-B. Yeah. That does happen a lot. Like, it just needs to be low poly, because, like, our game's viewed from here. So, you're not really going to be able to make out the gun. There will be a larger version of the gun where you go to select your weapon. And the UI, when it displays the icon, is going to have a more detailed version. So it just needs to look detailed enough from like here, sort of thing. Like, yeah. Don't forget you have overlapping edges. If you have to go from edge to edge, at least if the program doesn't auto remove it. So yeah, what you do is you go merge by distance. See? Merge by distance. Voila. No more vertices overlapping. Like. So apart from that, so what do we do? Up here, we went like this. What I can do, merge it last, merge it last. Cool. And then we fix up this here. Absolutely cray-cray. Absolutely cray-cray. You got no idea just how cray-cray. I posted something in general chat. I don't know if this happened before. Probably has. Notice this glitch in stream. Just need a new camera. That's just my camera freaking out from time to time. It's okay. Am I late to the raid? Not at all, bad cop. Not at all. You were just in time. Perfect timing for the raid. I figure out how to get this to... Oops. Which raid? Kavino's raid? Yeah, no, perfect timing. I mean, that literally just happened. Depending on what time scale you're looking at. Alright? Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you are officially a Gedunt, the next time you see someone playing your favorite video game, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Wait for their response. And then once you get their response, continue talking to them, continue on your way, like do whatever. But make sure you let them know that you are a Gedunt. Okay? If they ask what a Gedunt is, in Australia we have good day. We like g'day. Good day, g'day. So we've also got Gedunt here. Everyone in chat is a Gedunt. And that is good. Every Australian's favourite C word. So, yeah. Yeah. Now you can tell them exactly what a Gedunt is. Good country indeed. It depends on what's happening. There we go. Joy kangaroo. Is that... I have to know, Bad Cop. I have to know. That is very, very funny. That is very, very funny. But is that how you actually think kangaroo is spelled? I must know. Thank God. Alright. Just wanted to make sure that it was indeed just a joke. Oof. You had me concerned. Oops. I've got the silent K. It doesn't have a silent K, it has a silent P, okay? Alright, everyone knows that kangaroo is spelled like that, alright? That's how you spell kangaroo. The P is silent. Don't let that fool you. When I pee, it's not silent. You should see a doctor about that. If you're screaming when you pee, you should probably see a doctor. It's not normal. Still prefer the spelling kangaroo. 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 What? Kangaroo. How is that the spelling of kangaroo? Sadly, car cannot go roo. The center car is silent. Cam froze. You froze. Back. Now, this is going to be interesting. I'd love it if those could stop by snapping on there. What up, Detective Pakaku? Making a gun, I see. Making a laser pistol. Making a futuristic laser pistol. Yeah. Well, trying to make one. Can I have a free joke for my talk, please? Okay. A free joke. Gonna ask Cavino, but I need it to be funny. That's fair. That's fair. What type of joke do you want? Do you want it to be a family-friendly joke? Do you want it to be... Everyone's throwing shade at you today, Cavino. I don't know what's going on. What did you do? What did you do to piss off people?
I am worried about the calendar. Its days are numbered.
That's true. That's true. Oh, there you go, bad cop. What you can do for your talk, if you want a good free joke, what you can do is invite Cavino up onto the stage and just go, and then everyone can laugh, and then Cavino can go off stage again. Smart, yeah, see? I figure everyone's already jumping on Cavino, I may as well too. Why not? Cavino smells. Alright, that's enough bullying Cavino. I mean, save a horse ride. Save a horse, ride a cowboy, Hypno, but still, what? Thank you for the follow. You are officially a Gedunt. You can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt now. So the next time you see a cop or a detective or a SWAT team member, or like someone in law enforcement, go up to them, introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Go, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Okay? Exactly. You're a Gedunt. Well, you got to drag my people into this? Do that ASAP? Well, I mean, you've got a chance right there. You got a chance right there. How can I create this lip? I suppose one thing I could do. Definitely do this. Got to unwrap UVs right now, and I'm dreading it. Yeah, unwrapping UVs are always horrid. It's always the worst. I'm gonna see. That kind of did what I wanted. Nah, that's not what we want. Unwrap is easier than wrapping UVs, at least. I don't know.
Loud noises!
Yep, that was a loud noise. Very much so. I appreciate it. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't... I think we can get rid of this. Hmm. Should have done this as a separate mesh. What's the ways gone for? So there's a brief overview of the game that we're working on. Here is what we've got. We've got our map progression. So you pick a run. This is your starting area. You pick a run, spawns you in that area, and then you go around. You take on the enemies that are in that area, basically. Once you've defeated the enemies in that area, then you proceed through one of two or three pathways, and then that takes you to the next spot. And each run has like 4 to 6 sections that you got to get through. There's 2 different pathways you can take. For now, I may or may not let you see the third one that I have planned, but you can just wait until the game's released and uncover that stuff yourself. All right? I don't want to show everyone the entire game for free. Yeah, so we've got items that you can collect. This stuff will be currency and stuff you can trade and whatnot. So you collect it, pops up there, sort of thing. Shows you that you've collected, how many you've collected, and it disappears. We'll have like NPCs in here that you can use to talk to, advance the story, and uncover different bits and pieces. But yeah. And then there'll be NPCs that you find out and about. So you've got to do both pathways to unlock all the different NPCs for this area. The more NPCs you unlock, the more weapons you can unlock, the more buffs you can unlock, all that kind of stuff. So yeah. This is going to be the first model, like the first weapon we kind of set up. I still don't like that. I'm gonna dissolve those edges. Oh, what's up, Atticus? What can you say in the bedroom and at the dinner table? Just put it in your mouth and swallow it and pretend you actually like it. That's true. That's true. Now, why would I put an entire bed in my mouth and swallow it? What a preposterous proposition. You know, now that you mention it, that's true. That is quite a silly proposition. Why would anyone do that? That opening my eyes to a new way of thinking. I'm just going to join these. So. I think we also want this one to go along the normal. Local. I can probably move both of these, actually. Who eats in the bedroom? Think of the crumbs. This is how you get ants. Turns out that I mistakenly broke Prod on Friday, and it was actually wasn't actually broken. I'm just a dumbass and was trying to use a Stripe test card on production, and it was getting declined. Hard shells, though. That's true. The thumb. That'll be the spot for the thumb. Maybe we leave it like that. Like that spot for the thumb. May need that to move though. Yeah, something like that. Again, this gun's not going to be viewed from close up, so it doesn't matter. Hard shells have their place sometimes, but they're too inconsistent for me. Yeah. Hard shell tacos are fake. That's just nachos with extra steps. That's very true. I've never thought about it that way. But that is very true. Nachos with extra steps. Gotta crush a plate of nachos right now. Oh no, it is more steps because you gotta like break it down. Taco salad is like nachos. Nachos is taco salad. Done. Is it the same amount of steps? No, because nachos, they've already got the tortilla chips. Whereas the hard shell taco, you've got to like break the shell into tortilla chips. Into like smaller bits. So, you know. So yeah, more steps. More steps. I think we can be done with this. Honestly. I think we can say that's good enough. And then we can just like start doing some materials. Be like, set this up to be like 0.7, U to 0.2. Have it like that. Set up these to be light. Give it an emission. Throw that up to 1. Where's it going? Everyone on the ground. Exactly. Get down. Nobody move. This is a stick-up. I could just... What color would you normally associate with a laser coming from a gun? You normally go for like a blue, don't you? Is the only normally think of red? Purple, break the mold. Oh, you're talking my language. Someone knows I like purple. Yeah. 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 Purple is good. Purple is good. Purple goes hard? Damn right. To be honest, totally forgot your whole aesthetic is purple. There's so much purple. Too much Blender Grey for 3 hours, I forgot. I wonder. I doubt they allow me to like change colors and such, but you never know. Theme. I can. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a lot of stuff. Ooh, ooh. I have no idea what that changed. I don't know. What the fuck, Atticus? You're making a pun on focus and it came out wrong. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. For the site, I think we can keep it as like a blue.
Yellow site, since been purple.
Yellow site. Yellow site. Oh, it does look pretty good. I want this to be...
What the honk?
What the honk? We need that deeper. Yellow is purple's complementary color. That's why I said that. I mean, it does look pretty good. Now, actually, if I set this, this is going to be very difficult to see. Maybe not. Ooh. Like, maybe the emission for this. Oh, that's totally what we can do. That's totally what we can do. We can leave it like this, and then when the gun fires, we can have the emission go up. Like, we can hue shift it. Like, hue shift it a bunch. And then have it, like, go back down. it's gonna be a tiny detail on something you're not really gonna be able to see, but I do like that idea. But we will know exactly as. Exactly. Tiny details what make things cool. Yep. And that's why in these, I'm gonna have different text meshes, and the 4 letters that this binary spells out 4 letters. Right now it spells out DATA for data, because that's what you're collecting. You're collecting data. I'm gonna have those spell out different things throughout. So maybe it's a hint for the direction you should go. Maybe it's a hint for some extra story options. Like, who knows? Tiny details. I do like that idea, though. What if we give them metal? Like a slight yellow tinge to it. Very small yellow tinge to it. Maybe bump the roughness up to like 0.4 too. So we need to learn binary. I mean, you just open up a browser and go binary to text. But you will need to know where the letter starts and where it ends. So I need to figure out how I'm going to put something in for where it starts and ends. The silhouette is neat. Like those shaders, these shaders are actually more simple than you would think. So the text that scrolls is just this, and the cone projection is just this, applied to a couple of meshes. That's it. After an hour and a half, it failed to compile. No, Sizzler. No. Where did your sidekick go? I could have sworn there was a small homunculus named Hypnotic James that occasionally appeared on stream. Hypnotic James? Who the hell is Hypnotic James? Where do I go? Maybe it will maybe I'll translate this binary text. Well, it might not. Yeah, might not tell you where to go. But hey, so let me compile the RISC-V toolchain. Never. Who's James? There's Stinky James, also known as Sninko Games. Hypnotic James, the homunculus. I think the demon that lives down here ate the homunculus, if I'm remembering that correctly. Just respond to some stuff there. Alright. Where were we with this? I guess I'll just install it from the OR like a lame normal person. Yeah. Yeah. Because you are a lame normal person, aren't you? I mean, most people are. Because we need to... remember that if we add a light to this... Like, if we add a sun, for example... we go too dark with it. I suppose if we go dark with it, then the purple flash, like the purple highlight, when it fires, will kind of look better. And then I feel like through here we want to add some grip, maybe. Actually, maybe not there. We could do all of this. We could do that as like a handle. Make that like a 0.7 on the roughness. Give it a... like a brown flake of leather kind of thing. Then you can't really see it. It doesn't really look how you would want. Anyway. Is Shade Auto Smooth a modifier now, or am I crazy? I don't remember how it works anymore. So you can go Shade Smooth. Like Object Shade Smooth, and it does that. But before I do that, I want to kind of go through and be like, for all of these edges here, mark them as sharp so that it doesn't do some weird shading to them. So we go like this. We do this. Oops. That one. That one. All the way down here. Not that. Then we also do that. That. I need to unselect all those. And that looks like ads coming up, isn't it? Time for round 2. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Alright, let's restart. Let's see if we can beat level 6, shall we? I have faith that we can beat level 6. Run away, it's ads! Wire. Writer, maybe? Wirer? Compiling multi-lib? It's gonna take much longer. That's not fun. That's not fun. Right, bro. Alright. Okay, so nothing starts with I or E. It's going to start with R, T, or W from this point. The Trier. Yeah, there we go. R-I or T-E. T-I. Here. There we go. Try W-R-I-T, writ. T-R-I-E. 3 levels, very nice. Wendher. Wendher is the same as witch, if you want to give that a try. Let's see. Mist, most, moist, moss, nice, miss, mitosis. Very nice. God damn, detective. You crushed it. We have a new best speller. Sits. Toss. Miss. Most. We've already got toss, never mind. Tiss. Ooh, no, not mitts. Omit. Oh, come on, how is it? Oh, we've already got omit. Never mind. So the first one needs to start with an M or an I. No. Oh, we got 2 levels done. Very nice. Level 6. Next ad break. Because the ads are coming to an end very soon. Turn off. Jesus Christ. SSMT.
And there was much
Yep.
rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Love it when ads are over. So let's mark all of this as sharp for now. We do need to select all of these and go clear sharp. Mark as sharp. Grab all of these. We're almost done with this model to a point where we can get it into the game. Because the model doesn't need to look amazing from afar. Just needs to look good enough from an okay distance. Alright. Mark sharp. Now that we've done all of that marking as sharp... Oh, actually... Almost forgot. Mark sharp. Now that we've done all that, what we can do, shade smooth. Still some bits here that we need to deal with. Now that's going to be more UV than anything, I think. Always mark sharp when I try to mark seam. Yeah. I was thinking maybe we want to mark sharp here. Oh no, that's what I'm missing. Whoops. We need these to mark sharp. Voila. And now when we do it, that fixes up everything there. Now we've just got some stuff over here, which I think that's fine. I think that's fine because that's supposed to be like a... Let's see what it looks like when we do this. I think that looks good. Oh. What's that line for? Fuck. The fuck is that? It has no vertice. Oh, it's the sun. That's right. I forgot that we added the sun, didn't we? That's right. This bastard. I forgot that we added that. Fuck's sake. I swear I'm smart. Okay? I swear I'm smart. Fuck's sake. I think that's good for our needs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this for the time being. Okay. We need to figure out what we're doing with this handle first. Do we need some? I don't think we need anything, to be honest. I don't think we need it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You amazing Gedunt. The light indicators can be very confusing sometimes. Oh, for the blended stuff, yep. Well, now that you are a Gedunt, let's see. What can we do with your... What can we do for you? What can we do for you? I think the next time... The next time you meet someone named Edward, or Ed, or Eddie, or something like that, any variation of Ed, just say, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Alright? Wait for their response. Then after you get their response, you can either keep talking to them if you want to, or you can just walk away or whatnot. If they are confused by what a Gedunt is, you can explain to them that in Australia, they have g'day for good day. Gedunt is good, and then every Australian's favourite C word. That's how you can explain it to them if they ask. Next time you introduce yourself to the sun, can it be any day of the week? Or can it only be on Wednesday? That's terrible. Terrible Fox. Terrible Fox. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Alright, so I'm also thinking... think we drop this down. I'm thinking we subdivide a couple of times here. Alright. We move these up like so. Put you at 0.002. Put these at negative 0.002. Like that. Negative 0.002. .002. Whoops. Got a little bit of the end barrel in subdivision. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, I'll leave that as it is. Negative 0.002. 0.002. Then we put you at 0.008. Then we put you at negative 0.008. What I want to do, what I'm thinking, is this here can be assigned to that. Then we have like a section through here. Not the entire thing. Not the entire thing, but like maybe we go around here, sort of thing. Do subdivide there. Grab this, so you're on that spot. Not that. That one. Then we take this. We also assign that there. So now, when the gun fires, this stuff here will light up. It will light up and then like drop back down. Light up when it shoots and drop back down. Light up and drop back down. Yeah. Yeah. I should actually unwrap now. I've been procrastinating. I mean, if you want to. Does it look amazing? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. It's going to Godot. Pop it open here. And you see how that... Oh, hang on. No. Battle Bear! Good day, you good dunce. How are you lovely people doing? What were you up to? Give us all of the juicy details. Bear raid? Bear raid indeed. I've never encountered a bear in the wild, so I don't know if I need to be scared. I'll hydrate for you, sure. imperfections. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That's very smart. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now that you've followed, the next time you see someone wearing a black t-shirt, same with you. Same with you. Thank you for the follow. You're both now Gedunts. So the next time you see someone wearing a black t-shirt, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just walk up to them, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. If they ask what a Gedunt is, then tell them. Australia has good day, g'day. So Gedunt is good, and then Australia's favourite C word. Right? Trying some coding in Unity was failing. Same here. Not in Unity, but, you know, I'm always failing at code. We are failing at code until we're not. Okay? I mean, this shader stuff here, this many lines of code took us like 6 hours yesterday. Don't feel bad. But yeah, if you're interested in what game we're making, here's a bit of an overview of it in chat right there. Nice little action roguelike. Right, Gedunt on the binary instead. Easter eggs, Fox. We will get them in there at some point. Alright? Not for now. Not right now. But yes. Anyone wondering? I don't know if you are wondering, but if you were curious, I do stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. So we've got another 6.5 or 5.5 hours minimum today. I just Assassin's Creeded my character, removed its fingers. Okay. How is that Assassin's Creeding your character? I would have thought Assassin's Creeding your character would be making it a Russian guy winning the winning the French Revolution or something like that. First blade required a sacrifice. Ah, right. They remove your ring finger. Jesus. I'm assuming that's because like the blade comes out that spot there. So they're like, all right, we'll get rid of that finger because you're gonna lose it anyway. Because it's just gotta. But in that case, like, the way the wrist sits, unless you have your hand cocked to the side, the way your hand sits, any blade coming up there is going to get the middle and the ring finger, isn't it? Like, straight up there. Like. Mustache is very mustachable. Yes, it is. We are going for the world record longest mustache, which is 63.5 centimeters as of 2022. I'm looking to get this to 80 centimeters. It's currently around about 28 centimeters. Once we get it to 80 centimeters, we can be like, all right, let's claim the record because that gives us a nice buffer. All right. And then we keep growing it until it's 1 meter long to like really lock it in. Alright, no one's gonna get it at that point. It's gonna be us forever. At 1 meter long. And then yeah, we kind of go from there. Yeah. Yeah. It's real good at the moment, like that's where we can get it to at the moment. On each side. So It's pretty good. How have we been growing it so far? So we've been growing it out since about August, September-ish. I think probably September is when we started growing it out. Before then, we did have a beard and whatnot, but the mustache I would keep to about here. So all of this is since September. So I've got like 4 years until we have the 80 centimeters at this rate. It's gonna take a while. Just a little bit, all right? Let's open this. So, do we want the metal to be darker? I think we want the metal to be darker. Yeah. Do we just go complete black with it? Oh, also, if anyone wondering, we have random raffles on Sundays. Okay? So throughout the week, you can get raffle entries and you can add things to our raffle. Okay? So far, people have added tickets for me to do a non-Euclidean Godot project, do some programming for Haskell to do Fibonacci, and practicing COBOL programming. I've never done COBOL programming before, so we'll see how that goes. On Sunday, we draw this raffle every 2 hours, and we do whatever gets drawn. Okay? If you want to add tickets and have me do something on Sunday, then sure. Get some tickets. There's the rules. I bet someone is gonna put remake Doom 3. I mean, they can do that, but we draw the raffle every 2 hours, so they would have to keep putting tickets in to keep that at a high enough spot so that every 2 hours when we draw the raffle, it's most likely going to be that gets drawn. So, you know. Big boy! G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? How's it going? It's going fantastic. We done some modeling on this today. This is going to be our first laser pistol of the game. And then yesterday, we got this done. Some nice shader stuff. So things are going good. How was your stream today? What'd you get up to? Give us all the deets. Looking solid. Thank you very much. We've got plans for the gun. So you see these purple bits here? The gun's gonna fire purple lasers because purple is better than blue or red. Okay? And then when the gun fires, what's gonna happen is it's gonna light up and then go back down to the original color. And then you shoot again and it lights up. It goes back down to the original color. Yeah. Gonna look sick. That was good. Still working on the Centipede boss. Set up his arena. I'm currently getting his dash attack set up with some preset patterns in the room. Nice. Nice. You're the second person that I've seen implementing a centipede-based character in their game. I don't know if that's a coincidence. It could very much be a coincidence. I don't know. Okay, there we go. That looks good. That was good. We need to get that to be a transmission, though, to like be transmitting. Because currently that's just a solid color. Alright, we need to extract these materials in that case. We just need it. We just need it to be these two. The light and the sight. There we go. Beautiful. Not that uncommon. Who doesn't like some little centipedes? I know, right? Millipedes are too much. I mean, millipedes are just arrogant. You know? It's like, who... A millipede is a centipede that's just showing off how much money it has. It's like, ooh la la, look at how many shoes you can afford. You know? No one likes a millipede. They suck. Give me a centipede any day of the week. I think we can close that now. Whoever thought of making centipedes and millipedes, damn them. Scariest shit I've ever seen. The only problem with centipedes is that they are too sentimental. Too sentimental. That's good. That's good. Boo this man.
Boo this man!
I don't know. I think that was good. I don't think that's worth booing. +2. Come on. How good? That was a good joke. That was a funny joke. Come on. God damn. You're all so mean. Well, what do you got on for the rest of the day? Rest of the day, big boy? Are you gonna relax for the rest of the day? You gonna chill out? Or are you gonna keep working? Because you're a boss. Why so mean, Lapides? Okay, that's a bit of a stretch, Fox. That's a bit of a stretch. I'm not gonna pay that one. It's too good, that's why we're booing. You're booing because it's too good? How is that fair? That seems very unfair. Like, you can't boo someone because it's too good. Pretty burnt out from today and yesterday, probably just relaxing. Fair. Had to repair a washer and dryer? Ouch. That's all on top of the fiber installation. God damn, you've got everything going on, don't you? Next thing you know, your hot water system's gonna go. I really hope I haven't just jinxed that. If your hot water system breaks, please know that it wasn't my fault. Alright? If it's too good, it raises the bar, and we like the bar low. What do you call a centipede with a good sense of smell? A centipede. That's a good one. I like that. Centipede. Why is that so funny? Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, now that we have Blender closed, we can get Steam back up. You get Steam back up, and we can get the stream avatars running again. There we go. Focus on code for 10 minutes. Alright. I can do that. I can do that. We got like 20 minutes until lunch anyway, so... Let me just get this running. Running. Close that now. There we go. All of our little guys walking about. Gonna head out, grab some dinner. Fair enough, big boy. Have a good dinner. Enjoy relaxation. You've earned it. And we'll catch you next time. I'm gonna head out too. No worries, detective. Have a good night. We'll catch you later, you Gidunt. You fantastic Gidunt. Ooh, actually, you know what we need to try and get this depth pre-pass. Honestly, this doesn't need, like... We don't need it to be transparent. Because the player's not going to be looking down the sights anyway, so... We probably don't even need to... Like, turn that off. Get rid of it. We don't need that one. Items, scenes, laser pistol. Beautiful. Boo to fell. Now the issue will be... When we bring this into here, that's our issue. Very small. It doesn't at all face the direction that we need it to face. So stream avatars may go down again just because we're going to be firing up Blender. Gonna rotate it 180 on the Z. Apply the rotation. That's better. And as well, no worries, Bear. Have a good night. Actually, I just realized my shoutouts haven't been going off because my overlay's broken. I'm going to fix that today. Let me give a shout out here. Shout out to Battle Bear first. I'll give a shout out to Big Boy. What do we need to do after that? What do you call when an ant has an awkward moment? Antiquated? I don't know. Anticlimactic? You mean anticlimactic? Nah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You should quit while you're ahead, Fox. Just a suggestion. Take it or leave it. We also don't really need these. We can dissolve those edges. There we go. Also, one more. Yeah, sweet. What was the other thing that we needed to do? We needed to scale it up a bit, didn't we? What'd you call a funny streamer? Hypnotic Games. I was anticipating that reaction. It was Antrick by me. That was terrible. That was terrible. Fiction? Exactly. Fiction. Me. I am fiction. I'm a figment of all of your imaginations. Why do you think I'm see-through? Huh? Why do you think you can see through me? I'm only as strong as... No, I'm not. Well, I mean, I'm as real as you think I am. Alright? If there's nobody watching, I disappear. Alright? If we have like 1,000 people watching, I have enough strength to be full form. Alright? It's an illusion? You're an illusion. You're an illusion. Let's go to our other Blender file. Grab this. Copy you. Go back into here. Paste. Move it over this way. Move it up here. Now... this will help us identify how much larger we can make this before it becomes weird. So if we increase this... Oops. Hey, we can make that a bit bigger. What's the richest body part? The nose, because it can find the sense. That's why you're only a head, because you're lonely. Exactly. I have no body. Alright, I got it to the point where it's actually trying to compile the builds, but now it's complaining about the missing Zal source. You can go buy that source then. It's all going downhill. That's true. That's true. Ooh. That's a big ass fucking gun. Do you reckon... I reckon that'll work. I reckon that'll work. Because we don't need to, we don't need to animate the hand pulling the trigger or anything like that. It just needs to look like something that the character could be holding. So we need to increase it by another 1.4. That's what we need to do. Yeah, so now you can actually see the damn thing. Like, yeah, cool. I guess I'm no longer compiling multi-lib. Why not? Animating the hands and stuff would be a nightmare. We don't need to. Like, we just need it to be we just need it to be holding it. Like, look like it's holding it. And then when they're attacking, just to be, like, pointing it and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm also thinking, I'm wondering if we want to apply a cell shader. Is that something we want? Obviously, like, this isn't going to be the actual color of the bunker. This is just the ground that we're using at the moment. Like a test area sort of thing. It'll probably be more of a cement type of thing. I don't think so. It's definitely going to be something I tinker with. Just erroring out when going for the Linux multi-lib toolchain. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I did try last night the I started programming in D. So I did that to a few streamers yesterday and got all of them. I tried it on Thor. He saw right through it. Saw right through it. Unfortunately. And I thought after I put it through, I was like, oh, there's such a better way I could have done this. Such a better way I could have done this if I just thought about it a little bit. I was like, if I just thought about it for a little bit more. Because like as soon as I put it through, I was like, no, he's gonna see through it. My second message should have been, no, I'm actually programming in D. That's what I should have done. And then the third message should have been, these nuts. So that way he's like, oh, all right, fine. And then the next message goes through. It's like, oh, damn it. Yeah, too early. Too early. I had to layer it properly. Learning Dragon for fun. I know what you're gonna do, dragging these nuts, but it's not fun to do that though, because you get what is it? The chafing. You get chafing when you do that. I should just stream my terminal for content. I mean, yeah, go for it. People love seeing the terminal. That's why people love NeoVim so much, because they're like, ooh, terminal. Yeah. That kind of thing. All right, so we've got that. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Yochik. You do not at all mean D&D. You're trying to get me. But you're not gonna. You're gonna fail. You're gonna fail. Terminal was not... Terminal was not I had in my mind. What? I forgot the funny D one I made yesterday. You said something funny yesterday? I can't remember it. I'm sorry, I can't remember you saying something funny yesterday. Oh, the gallon. Yep. I remember that one. Okay, so that'll be where the laser spawns. I remember it, yeah. I remember that one. Attach a script to this. This is going to be... We're going to do that. This script is going to... It's not going to extend item. That's for sure. Class name. Laser pistol. What's that in your script? What's what in my script? You have to be more specific. Oops. Class name, weapon extends Node 3D. Why was Gizmo the first thing to come up? These goblins on the bottom, are they mind goblins? They are not. They are very, very much not. They are in fact very laid back ones. I know what you're trying to do, Fox. They are floating. Yochik, they are floating. Yep. Your blame, Fox.
Totally
no, I'm talking
stay
about
up until 12,
Fox.
it doesn't
Fox
matter,
is
we're
trying to
always
do
sleeping.
something with Amanda, even though Amanda has rejected him multiple times, or them actually. Them. I don't know if it's he or she. So, I totally did not stay up until 12. It doesn't matter. I always sleepy. You're always sleepy, right? I mean, you probably should go to bed earlier. But you do, like, today is a public holiday for you, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They didn't do anything. You didn't because you failed. That's why. I have to go here first. No. Jesus. Funk. Attack. What's my favorite snack? My favorite healthy snack? My favorite healthy snack would probably be fish and chips. Oh, you mean dehydrated grapes. Still hasn't given me back my Discord shortcut? No. You don't get your Discord shortcut back. Never. Not allowed. You've been blocked from having it. I don't know why. You'd have to ask Windows. So we have attack. So in here, what we can do... On ready... Material... Mesh... Material. I think that's correct. I need to change it to cube though. I need to rename that in the blend file. Whoops. Whoops. Blender mesh. We need to get surface material. We need to get surface material 1. Yep. Okay. Shit. Unless... If I change this material at runtime... Ooh, I wonder... What up, Code for Food? Oh, crazy! What up? I like rehydrated raisins. I prefer what you get after you physically dehydrate raisins, and then ferment that for a while. That's what I like. What we need is to export material, which will be the material. A standard material. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you legendary Gedunt. Now that you are officially a Gedunt, next time you see, like the next person you see, just go up to them, introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Make sure there's someone that's safe for you to approach though, like don't go approaching a meth head or a crack addict or someone walking in the middle of the street that looks like a douchebag. Don't do it to any of them. Just go up to the next person that you see that's safe and introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and wait for their response. That's all you need to do. That is all you need to do. I'm going to throw these words up. I need to get myself some lunch. I need to eat. Only safe Gedunts, exactly. Beloved. Beloved is the big word. I'm going to BRB so I can get myself some lunch. I will see you all momentarily. Alright, I'll be back. Keep doing words while I eat. Unless, of course, you just keep failing. Rung. R-U-N-G. Would have done that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's forever. Alright. You just don't want to see me shovel food into my face, so we're going to keep the words going. Ooh, king. It's nice. Inked. Nice. Feeding. What up, goose? Oh, good guess, Axel. Good guess. Good night, Ryan. Throw an S on the end of that fox. It's Spyro. Yas. Come on. Raise. Hayes was a good one. Alright, not bad, not bad. Words is winning today. It's certainly kicking our ass, isn't it? Ribbit. Ah, bitter. Or is that biter? Grit? There's bite. And Bert. Fire. Oh, no. Beer. There we go. Alright, nicely done, Yule. Let's shuffle that off.
The goose is playing Goose Goose Duck.
Goose Goose Duck. I think you're playing that wrong. I think you are playing that wrong. It's just my guess. I think you're playing it wrong. Alright, so...
Goose.
Goose. Um. You know what? There we go. That'll be better. Models. And scenes. There we go. All right, there we go. I was able to finish the scoring system for my game, so I only need pausing logic. And to do the art. Nice! It's peak streaming? Are you sure? I mean, peak streaming, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask. You can't lose with the goose. Duck Duck Goose on Steam is good. On Steam. You can't lose with the goose. Is there actually a Duck Duck Goose? Or Goose Goose Duck? Holy shit, there is. There is a Goose Goose Duck. Social deduction for up to 16 players. Players separate into different groups that are each assigned a different objective. Complete your team's objective to win. Interesting. So it's Among Us with gooses and ducks. Well, Jesus Christ, that's a Godzilla. That makes sense. The hell? This is... My daughter was about to... Well, my daughter was doing history homework and asked me what I knew about Galileo. I said, he was a poor boy from a poor family. Galileo, Galileo. Yep, it's true. Very, very true. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. It's an interesting game. Very interesting. I was playing the demo for Delivery Co. Very cozy, but sad vibes at the same time. What? How sad vibes? It's not specifically sad, more so of loneliness. Ah, okay. One question. What up, H-Ives? As it's on a cute but empty city. Do I want this to be a rigid body? I want it to be a rigid body or just an area? I kept hearing the Godzilla that round. But did you ever find the Godzilla, Goose? Finding the Godzilla is the important part. Anyone can hear a Godzilla, right? I hear Godzilla all the time. The loud-ass neighbor. You didn't see him. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to shout out. And shout out Big Boy, because that shout out didn't go off when they raided, so... Everyone, check out Big Boy. They have a game on Steam. You can get it. Hey, that needs an update. Fair enough. What was I in it for? What was I doing? Focus on chat. What do we want? Am I allowed to say, "Spit it all, ye greedy bastard," without the star every time someone redeems hydrate? I mean, you can. When someone else redeems the hydrate, you can. Not when you redeem the hydrate. Okay. What's the 411? I read that as 411. I don't know why I read that as 411. What's the 411? The 411 is that we have a pistol, a laser pistol, in the game, and we're setting up its projectile at the moment. So, can, but am I allowed? Only if it's not your hydrate redeem. Dear autocorrect, it is never ever duck. That's true. That's very, very true. My neighbor was doing some repairs yesterday, so loud. What the duck are you talking about? I went to the antique auction yesterday. 3 people bid on me. That's fair. That's fair. Is that because you're a cheap antique? I'm kind of shocked you know what 411 means. I mean, doesn't everyone know what 411 means? Like, what's the 411? Like, it's commonly used in movies and TV shows, at least from like the 90s and early 2000s. And people making like sarcastic, like people being sarcastic and whatnot. I just learned what it means from a song. God damn, you're way behind. You are streets behind, Oki. It depends on how much noise you make. I once worked at a bakery to get by. I needed the dough. That's fair. I mean, what else are you going to do when you work at a bakery? It's either needing the dough or not needing the dough, at which point you don't have a job. So, they say money does buy happiness, but I'm accepting donations to test that theory. It's very true. It's very true. Money doesn't buy happiness, but you can rent it. You can rent happiness for as long as you want. Right now, for my baking game, I'm trying to find these types of puns for the title. Well, Mike will have you, like, Mike can give you all the titles that you need, alright? Right, Right now for my baking game, I'm trying to find these types of puns for the title. I just read that. Why did I read it again? It's getting to that time of day where my mind starts to just leave me. So do we want the laser projectile to be a rigid body? Because we can give that velocity to like shoot it forward. And it's more of a question of detecting the contact. Do not let these treats pass you by. That's true. Muffin compares to you. Going with the wind, my friend. You're my root type. How is that? How is that a baking pun? How goes it? It goes well, Fuzzy. How are you? I'm on a roll with these buns. God damn. Very funny. Very, very funny. You're my butter half. Jesus Christ. Mike is smashing it. We can probably just make this capsule. Can someone explain to me why people, when they know are about to be sick, eat the crappiest food possible? I guess eating a Big Mac will cure the flu. Is it eating the crappiest food possible, or is it just is it getting food that is easy to obtain? So, for example, when I'm sick, I can't be bothered cooking. I can't be bothered making myself soup or anything like that. I'm just going to order a pizza. I cannot be fucked. Order a pizza. I'll go to the door and get the pizza. Go back to my bed, eat the pizza in bed. Pizza will not help your insides. It won't help my insides, but it will help me rest for as long as possible. Because when you're sick, you need to rest. And being in the kitchen cooking food to eat, that's not resting. Body stocking up on energy. Or good brain vibes after eating crappy food. Fuck it, I'm getting a pizza too. I had a pizza last night. Oh, so good. So good. There's this one place near me that I like always go to for delivery. They do really good burgers for like 11 or 12 bucks. If you spend $18, you can get a 600ml Coke and a ton of chips with it as well. Oh my god, they are the best burgers ever. You can also get like a dinner pack, which is like, it'll have like 2 chicken breast or 2 schnitzel or something like that with your choice of a bunch of different stuff. You get 2. I usually go roasted veggies and steamed veggies with it. And that's enough food for 2 meals for me. That one thing. And it's like $20. What the hell? And I had a pizza from there last night. Their medium pizza is the size of a Domino's or Pizza Hut pizza. And it was $15. And the dough was so much better than any other pizza place I've ever had pizza from. I don't know how they're this good. Do Australian Maccas make the McPizza? No. No. They don't. If we have a look at the Australian Macca's menu, I'm not hungry. So if we just look at the full menu, we got the Tennessee barbecue and the double Tennessee barbecue, the Big Mac quarter pounder, classic Angus double quarter, and here you got the barbecue bacon Angus, you got the spicy chicken McWrap, you got the brekkie wrap, you got the classic chicken wrap, you got your snack wraps, you got the Crispies, you got the fillet of fish stuff, you got the brekkie burger. Brekkie burger's good. You got the chicken muffins for breakfast. We got the hot cross bun flavored pie. We have these in the McCafe. Hot cross bun flavored McFlurry, hot cross bun flavored chocolate McFlurry, Biscoff McFlurry. You can also get Toasties. I don't know why you'd go to Macca's for a Toasty though. But yeah, those are the things that we have. What up, Pagorli? How are you? You Aussies love Biscoff cookies. They're okay. Why are you doing this after I just had some mediocre dinner? It's Macca's. Macca's isn't good. Alright? I've heard that American McDonald's is the worst McDonald's around. Australian Macca's is not good. Alright? Now I need to fly to Australia to get McDonald's. That's a whole thing. Mind you, a lot of these items you can only get with the app. There's a ton of stuff. That menu here in New Zealand is like half of that. So like a lot of that stuff is from the McCafe as well. Yeah. Japan's McDonald's is pretty good. Yeah. Gonna change that. Compile failed again because of new lib. Ouch. Ouch. Why does it matter how much gold I have? Why does everyone want to know what my gold is? I didn't see Godzilla, but I got lasered by Godzilla. God damn. Now let's drop all this down. Go 0.02. And Godzilla is the master of hide and seek. That's true. Let's see. Do this as well. So it'll be 0.01, 0.1, 0.02, 0.1. There we go. Standard material. We're going to have the albedo as that. We're going to go emit. Mission, there it is. Ow. Take Hypnotic Games Hall. Never. My gold is safe in the bank there, Fuzzy. Get a Marmaycorn. There are some really strange stuff in McDonald's around the world. Like really strange stuff. So if we go like McDonald's Indonesia. Right? You go to McDonald's Indonesia. You go to the menu. So they got the standard stuff. Alright, standard stuff for breakfast. They've also got this. They've got porridge and steamed rice. We don't have that in Australia. We don't have that. They've got the spaghetti package. They've got a beef deluxe burger. Or beef burger deluxe. No cheese on that. They've got the Korean soy garlic wings. We definitely don't have that in Australia. They got spicy chicken bites still. Oh, what? They have Milo stuff. Why doesn't Australia have Milo McFlurries? What the fuck? What? What? Milo's an Australian thing. Why don't we have it? Oh, Klepon cake. What the hell is that? That looks nice. But yeah, and then you go, what? If we go Macca's, let's see what Macca's Italy has, shall we? Let's see what Macca's Italy has. Smoky Grand Crispy McBacon. Whatever the hell that is. Jesus Christ. They got the My Selection barbecue. They got that. These look good. God damn. Look at that wrap. Oh. They've got the salad there. No one eats the salad when they go to Macca's. So, yeah. That's their entire menu. Is that. Like, what is this thing? You got bacon, meat, cheese, meat. Then you got whatever this is. The hell is that? Are they just potato chips? What? So yeah, it's like anywhere you go in the world, Macca's is gonna have some unique stuff. Macca's Italy has a trench coat. Damn right it does. Damn right it does. Is there a McRavioli? Not in the Italy one. Australia, Italy, and Indonesia. Where more do you want me to go? You're going to want to try like the Venezuela and Brazil and Mexico ones. You're also going to want to try... Well, actually, that's a good idea. Let me check that. Let me check that. Macca's Mexico. Can we just see all? So apparently I can't just see everything. Standard, the Double Magnificent. So that has a lettuce and tomato. They have the McBacon. They have the signature CBO. They got the Clubhouse. Onion barbecue. Signature crispy onion barbecue double. Triple gourmet burger. That's too much. The Grand Bacon Deluxe Triple. God damn. Ridiculous. 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 The McSpicy. The McCrispy CBO. Let's have a look at their breakfast. Ah. 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 Look at that. Look at that. That looks nice. Mexican burrito. Like, you know what I mean? Anywhere you go in the world, the Macca's is going to have something unique to that place that you can't get anywhere else. Like in Australia, they occasionally have the McAussie, which is it's a quarter pounder. It's got lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, and beetroot. I think that's the McAussie. They got rid of that stuff here in the 90s. We only have the McMuffins and pan hotcakes here now. Ouch. Ouch. Macca's everywhere. You can't escape it. Exactly. Well, they're not everywhere anymore. Like, they're no longer in Russia. They definitely aren't in North Korea. Chicken teriyaki rice bowl. PEI, they have the McLobster. What? McLobster? God damn. See, I don't have Macca's that much, so yeah. The McLobster. I don't think if there's a fast food place selling anything with seafood, I am not getting it. I am not getting it. Seafood to me is not something that should be fast food unless it's just deep fried fish. If it's deep fried fish, sure. But if you got a McDonald's that's doing lobster, I don't trust that. I do not trust that. It just seems weird. I need to update Twitch stuff. Lasers. Laser projectile. There we go. France's Macca must be fancy. I think France's Macca's, they have wine in the soda machine and stuff. McDonald's France. Let's see. Do they not have a website? You're not authorized to view this page. Huh. France doesn't want me to view their page, apparently. Well, there you go. France hates me. Let's try Germany. Let's try FR and then ENAU. Okay, apparently not. Do they not have McDonald's in France anymore? Let's see. So in Germany, they have the M, the Hamburger Royale, cheese, the McPlant. Okay, so they've got a Beyond Meat option. Okay. They've got Beyond Meat nuggets as well. They have curly fries. Curly fries. What? Jeez. Okay. They don't have much. They don't have much. Chicken mango curry wrap. Chicken mango curry wrap. But yeah. That's what I mean. You get some really interesting stuff all over the place. I'm not sure on what is different from Macca's Brazil to yours, so I don't know what's weird on your ours. I mean, everywhere has the standard stuff. Like, they've got your standard chicken, your nuggets, your quarter pounder Big Mac cheeseburger, that type of stuff. And then it starts to change. So in Australia, we've got like the Angus burgers, stuff like that. Like, we have nothing pasta in Australia. So. 200425. Uh, 0425, thank you very much. Pew. Pew. Should we 200425? Bump this up to 8, so we're doing it by 4. This is going to go 48BF. I'll wrap it around to 10. And then 25, you'll go up to 8. And then we'll have 5A 1 6. So 9 6. Something like that. There we go. That is the 4 times value of my regular stuff. So if we go over here into the laser pistol, we would go material, emission enabled, true. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Emission.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Have a good one, Okie. It's only fair that you pay. Never. I'm not paying for you to go around eating Maccas. What's the value? Under emission. Oh, emission, okay. It's been 3 hours, still no success compiling. It's going to take a while. Oh, it's just emission. Yep. Okay, so we have RGB. I'm just going to go color from string.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
I need to go to sleep. Definitely not planning any trips to visit any fast food brand. Have a good one, Fox. Catch you later. I think that might be one thing I do. The next time they have GodotCon Europe, I may go to that. And I may just go to the Macca's there and put up a video of the difference. Maybe. Or I'll just go there and get Macca's, because why not? Yeah. It's complaining about missing something for the compiler in the test suite. But it's not really useful information. Is it not useful information, or do you just not know how to interpret it? Like, do you not understand the error or something? Like, what's the error it's giving you? What's the error it's giving? Let's see if we can help you figure this error out. This is what happens when you find a smart card. That's horrible, Mike. That is horrible. Can anyone redeem Hydrate? Anyone can redeem Hydrate, yes. Anyone can redeem Hydrate. God damn it. 801096. Color purple. Color purple. Purple. Material. Let's go. Tween. Actually, tween. Create tween. It should be compiling from its own RISC-V32 unknown elf GCC in the set, and it is. Then something during compilation, it says RISC-V32 unknown elf GCC. Command not found. Thank you for the hydrate. So it looks like it's saying that RISC-V32 unknown elf GCC as it's trying to execute that as a command. So something is trying to execute something's trying to execute that instead of the thing that you're compiling, I would imagine. I've looked in the build scripts. It's trying to run that directly from the path that's built in. That's not a command though, is it? That's a flag in the compiler, right? RISC-V32 unknown elf GCC. I'm going to find the right combination of package to compile for it. The closest I've found is this. And then executing that, but it seems to not have the appropriate headers installed. You can install it by following the instructions on here. To summarize, the process looks something like this. Sudo apt-get install. Configure prefix opt RISC-V with ARC, RV32GC with AVI, iLipid 32D. Didn't help. Let's see. It's much simpler to get the GCC driver do everything for you. So do you have this? Like, is this a command that you can run, CSLR? If not, then I'd say there's somewhere you need to get that from. So available for Arch users. New lib, Linux multi-lib. Installing into an empty directory. If you build a hard float toolchain, then try to build a soft float toolchain with the same prefix directory, then build scripts may get confused and exit with a link error. Let's see. Please refrain from playing this package without a date because it's meta package. And rather than installing this huge package, you might prefer installing the other tool chains. Fair enough. Is it an issue with pathing? Let's see. Following this, on this, installing for that works. But I want to try 32. So that's Risk V64. And when they try with Arch RV32GC, it fails. I see the following. And that's one of the things I'm trying to create. If you have built that bare metal new lib toolchain but want 32-bit version, why are you doing gmake Linux? Please do a clean build in case the previous build is impacting the new build, and if it fails, open the build zip log. Maybe a clean build, Sizzler, potentially. I don't know if you're doing that already. The answer is the hardware engineer attempts to follow the structure. Redone it every time I've tried to compile. Alright, cool. And that rebuilds that bare metal tool chain and not the... If you specified enable Linux to configure, then it would build the Winix toolchain. Bear in mind, the RISC-V toolchain configuration can generate code for both RV32 and 64. You don't necessarily need that toolchain to target RV32. If you want a single toolchain that can do both, then you can maybe use a multi-lib toolchain. What's worth? This worked for me. Checks distro version, clone the toolchain, installed prerequisites, configure and build using the prefix print working directory installed tools, then running make, then configuring that with Arch RV32GC API iLipid, and then make Linux, and then it has all of that. But they're all Winix GNU GCC. Your toolchain binary should be in that. Doesn't look like anything in here is specifically related to your issue. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm thinking it could be an issue, like, could be any number of issues. From what I can tell. Could be an issue with the configure parameters. It could be an issue with the package not installed. It could be an issue with pathing. It could be any number of things. I'm not going to be much help with that, unfortunately. I'm just using what's being provided from their GitHub. That issue has the same error as I have, so go through that GitHub issue, because it did seem like they got it fixed, but I'm not sure if it's going to be a fix for your side of things. I don't know if there's a difference between the Winix GNU GCC and the unknown ELF that you're trying. I don't know if there's a difference. Anyway, let's throw these words up. Let's see. Sats. Lost. There we go. That got it. I can probably clear that. That's right, we need to create a tween. Assault. I think you missed an A in that one. Alcatraz. Not quite. Not quite. I can see how you got there. I'll do that one for you, gamer. Lout? No. Ursa. Last. Nice. I do need to BRB, so I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hills. That's a word, isn't it? Set. Tease. Teat. Let's nice. Nice. Settle. Nice. Eels. EELS. Mm-hmm.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Can't type while eating. You should try. Use your nose. Just, like, headbutt the keyboard. You'll be good. That'll work. Lest. Stet. Damn. Tets. Unfortunately, it was not the tets. Alright. Whoops. Not that. Whoop. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Alright? Show tets. I was about to bring up Google and be like, tets. And I was like, no. No, it's a bad idea. It's a very, very bad idea. I do not want to ask Google. Tets. Alright, so if we do that, tweet. Back to working and binging sleep-deprived episodes while trying to build tool chains. Good luck. Building tool chains while sleep-deprived is not going to do you very well. Maybe get some sleep and come back to it tomorrow. No, not on stream. Probably, Fuzzy. That's exactly what would happen. Everyone knows it, and that, yeah, it'd be horrible. Nightmarish. Sleep Deprived is a podcast. Podcast. Let's go tween property for material emission towards color from string. Um, 200425. Color. Is purple the dark purple? I need to find out what the colors are that Godot has. I want the default colors. Color constants, here we go. So when I specify purple, it's giving me that. Alright, so purple's fine. We can probably go dark violet and indigo. Dark violet and indigo. This here will be indigo. to be dark violet. We're gonna go tween. You are gonna do that. Okay, if tween is not null, then tween kill, and tween is running. Then we kill it, and then we go tween null. Then we create another tween, and we say tween that property, and that's it. Yeah, sweet. So that's what'll happen when we attack. And we also need to spawn the projectile. Export var projectile will be laser projectile. Actually, no. It'll be a packed scene. There we go. Projectile. Rigid body 3D. We instantiate the projectile. You need to change to be laser. Game state. What do we want to... I think we need to have access to the current level, don't we? Because we've got the world. Okay, so what we can do... I'm going to close you out. I'm going to do... Get node? No. We will have game state. World. No. Not world. I don't want it to be the world. I want it to be the current level. Or current area. Add child. Laser. Laser global position is on ready laser spawn or projectile spawn. Yeah, we'll do laser spawn. Why not? Nah. Yeah. Why not? Spawn. That's going to be a marker 3D. Which is going to be... laser spawn. Perfect. We go laser spawn global position, as well as global rotation being... Would it be laser spawn global rotation? It would just be the Y, wouldn't it? It's just the Y that we want to... Global rotation. Why? We also want to give this an initial velocity, don't we? I guess we can also do, like... player velocity. Equals get parents. Which is not going to be parent, is it? Be game state player velocity. Yeah. That's gonna have like a negative on the Y though. We don't want that. We don't want a negative on the Y. We just want it to be... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. So this way the projectile... Under here, we can have attach script. Where's a projectile? Projectiles, that'll work. Class name, laser projectile. Player velocity is a vector 3. Review. And we're not assigning a vector 3, it's a fucking type. It's a type. We don't want to assign a type to a variable. Jesus Christ. It's the tiredness kicking in. That's what it is. I blame the tiredness. Well, what happened to strip map tars? Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Oh. Whoops. I was on the gameplay scene, not the live scene. My bad. Okay, so if we have the laser pistol... Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie doodles. Ow. We have function ready. Fire. No. Surely doesn't this have an initial velocity? Alright, let's give it a linear velocity. I don't need to do that. It's not at all something we need to do. We just need to go... Emitted when one of the rigid body 3D shapes collides with another physics body or grid map shapes, or grid maps shape 3Ds. Requires contact mode to be set to true, and max contacts reported to be set high enough to detect all the collisions. I'm just wondering, do we set up a area body on the characters, like the enemies, that detects this stuff and Q freeze this stuff when it hits, and does like damage calculation from that? Or do we have this detect when it hits an enemy and Q free itself and tell the enemy to apply damage based on what it is that's hitting the enemy? I think if we do it on the enemy, we just need to implement that in one place. Whereas if we put it on this, we have to implement it in multiple places. So, I think I can delete this script and get rid of it completely. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. So now that we've got that, I can get rid of that. We can go linear velocity. I can have this replace. No dampening on the linear. Can't sleep. No gravity applied to it. Light isn't affected by gravity. Oops. Player velocity. Laser velocity, vector 3. Laser speed is a float. We'll set that to... I think we'll set it to 50 for now. That plus... vector 3 forward. Multiplied by basis Z. I think. No. Basis Z. No, it is... Because if I do basis multiplied by vector 3 forward, it's multiplying it by -1, which make it go backwards. Because the basis Z would be backwards. I'm just going to do basis Z by laser speed. How are we doing it elsewhere? Player. Not going to be under there. It's going to be under the state machine. Down to walking. Character transform basis rotated. Okay, so if we're multiplying it by vector 3, Okay, so I do need to multiply it by -1. Vector 3 forward by multiplied by basis multiplied by laser speed. So that should hopefully give it a velocity forward. Do that. And then I'm gonna set up a ready that just every second do a scene tree timer just to test it. Get tree, create timer every 2 seconds or every second. Timer, timeout, connect. There you go. Attack. And down here, I'll go scene tree timer. Get tree, create timer. Timeout, connect. Attack. And then if we drop this laser pistol, drop it in here. Okay. A mission with value of type color. A base object. Oh, that's right. Need the projectile there. Of course. There's a bunch of other stuff that I forgot to set up. World. Is that what I named it? Yes, it is. Cool. So world set val world equals val get if world is null, then world equals get node constants game world path return world. I hate it when I do that. Root world player. Now what we need to do is on world. This does have area already. Let's need to do this. Easy. I already had it set up. It's like I knew I would need that stuff. Okay, cool. If we wanted to, we'd probably increase this. So it was like 0.02. 0.04. And 0.15. Yeah, I like that. Cool. And now, I also need to increase this, now that I've done that. 0.02, 0.04, 0.15. So in this laser pistol, we also need to change this. I need to open Blender again. Change the name of this from cube. Oh, open. Where is it? Weapons, models, laser pistol. There we go. Laser pistol. Now let's also clean this up. Delete you. And we need to... Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. And get rid of you. On ready material. Standard material 3D. Gonna be laser pistol, mesh. How can I open documentation for mesh? Surface gets arrays. Virtual method to override surface arrays for a custom mesh. If we have an array mesh, okay. So surface gets arrays. How am I getting the arrays on this? Like, how am I getting the surface? Surface get array index length. Returns the length of indices, the length in indices of the index array in the requested surface. What? Surface get material. Can you demo how to write a recursive function real quick? I mean, yeah, sure. So, let's see. You could do recursive, and you go print debug. This is recursive. There you go. So that's a bad recursive function because it's infinite. It just keeps going. There's no breakout. What you would want is a function. So Fibonacci is a good one. Fibonacci, or however you spell it. You go count, then you go var. I know a bit of Python, yeah. Show me one with a base case in Python. Let's see. CD documents, make directory test, CD into test, nvim, recur. What's a Python file type? Is it just .python? No, .py. That's right. I don't think there's supposed to be any imports. But if we did was it if name is main, something like that. You would have define Fibonacci. You would go count integer, and we can do what would be count accum. It's been so long since I've done a recursive function. Without context, I'm broke. Rocket countdown. Rocket countdown for recursive function. Factorial if n is 0. Base case return 1. Recursive case n times factorial. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. That'll actually be better than Fibonacci, actually. So you have the factorial. I dislike that you're not typing things. I like to type things. So yeah, if n's 0, then you can just return, right? You don't need to do anything else. Otherwise, you do, what is it? So if it's not 1, if you want factorial, or if it's not 0, then you want to get factorial 1. So I don't think this will work, will it? What? Yeah, print factorial 3, that's right. Yeah, so you can do this. So if you want 4 factorial, it's going to go, all right, if it's 0, then we return 1. If it's 1, then we do 1 times 1, which is just going to give us 1. Otherwise, if you do 4, for example, or sorry, 1 times 0, which will just give us 0. See, I don't like that. I think that's broken. No, because it would do 1 times 1 because it's 0 here. Yeah. So that'll return 1. And then if you pass in 2, it's going to give you... it'll be 2 times 1. And then it'll times by 1 again, which will just give you 2. And then you do 3, which will do 3 times 2 times 1. And then you pass in 4, which will do 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. And then, yeah. So that's a recursive function. A recursive function is just a function that's going to call itself. That's it. So you can use it for Fibonacci, you can use it for factorial. If you wanted to create your own power 2 function, so your own POW, you could make that recursive if you want to. But I hate recursive functions. Recursive functions suck for memory usage. So yeah, you wouldn't... Yeah, recursive sucks. You heard it here first. Well, actually, you didn't hear it here first. You didn't hear it here first. You've heard it a lot of places, probably. But yeah. I avoid recursive functions. Unless I need to test something, of course. I need to figure out how to get surface count. Hello. Get blend shape count. Clear surfaces. Okay, so if I'm going to do that, if I do... Let's get rid of you. Sand material 3D. What was it? Get surface count. Returns an int. We'll do... surfaces. Do laser pistol get surface count. I'm going to print debug surfaces just to see if it's actually returning what I want it to. No existent function. Ah, that's right. Mesh. Get surface count. It should. So it's not providing an override for it. Not providing an override for it. So how am I supposed to get the surfaces? Surface find by name. I guess I'm just gonna have to do that. I have to go light. Mesh. Get surface by name. light. And then this will be material. You can piss off. Don't need you. Surface find by name. Wait, surface find by name returns an int. The index of the first surface with name specified. Okay. So that's going to return an int anyway. Surface IDX int surface find by name. And then if surface IDX is greater than or equal to 0, we go material equals laser pistol mesh. What is it? Get surface. Or surface get. I just want to get the material for the surface. I want to access the material of the surface. Good. Go for access surface material. Mesh instances also have methods. Get surface material. Nah, that's old. Where are we? Ow. I don't want to have to set a surface material override. Change materials in real time. Override the material of the surface. Override all the materials. So I can only override surface material. Like, I can only override. Which means I'm going to set you back up as an export. And down here, I'm going to go laser pistol. Set surface override material. The material is associated with the mesh instance 3D rather than with the mesh. This assigns material associated to the mesh instance 3D surface material override properties, not the material with the mesh resource. To set the material within the mesh resource, use mesh surface set material instead. Okay, so if we do one material, if there's a pistol get surface override material for 1 is null, then we'll do this. Else, we do laser pistol. The material override it's going to be just a standard material 3D. Laser pistol. Get surface material override 1. Then if this is null, material override, we do that. Else, material override, emission is color I'm gonna stop doing color from string. Highlighted color. We'll do highlighted color, color from string 200425, no, 8001096 with a hash, and color dark violet. You can get rid of this. Set highlighted color. And under here, we can also set highlighted color. And then we do set the material override emission from string towards that. We do that, and we kill the tween already, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm already taking care of killing that tween. You heard me right. You heard me right. And then I think that's all we need to do. No. Tween callback. Laser pistol. Remove? No. Set surface override material. Bind. What is it we're binding? 1 and null. I think that's all we need to do. Invalid assignment of property or key emission with a value of type color on a base object of type nil. Oh, whoops. Yep. This is supposed to be material override. My bad. Type nil. Line 22. Oh, interesting. Whoops. If it's not null. Jesus Christ. I'm special. No, it's line 25. Oh, hang on. No. No. I was right the first time. I'm just fixing the wrong thing. So I want to create a material. Highlighted material. Standard material 3D. We're gonna go... did you fix wall transparency? We did get that working, but not in the way that we were planning. But we have now modified the game, so we no need to worry about that anymore. Yeah. So yeah, that's... Yeah. So we got it working so that the floors would hide when we like get near the doorway, and it would hide all the floors above it. And as you go upstairs, it would trigger another area that would cause that one to appear, sort of thing. And we changed our camera perspective to be more correct for the isometric 2.5D kind of look, which changed how the building looked in general. So we needed to readjust things for that as well. But now we've changed it from being an RPG to being a roguelike. So now that it's a roguelike, we don't need to worry about transitioning between the outside and the inside, because that's just going to be a scene change. You're going to load between, like, you'll enter a building from, like, you'll enter one area, you'll enter a building, and that'll be a new area in your run, which loads a different scene and fades in and out and type stuff. So we don't need to worry about the transparency of the walls anymore. Completely avoided. I wonder if I can mesh. No. Interesting solution. Yeah, it was more because, like, I was happy with the solution of the building floors, but we chose to change it just because creating an open world RPG map is that's rather difficult, because you need to make sure everything flows together. You need to have a proper layout of everything. Roads need to make sense. Where buildings are need to make sense. All that kind of stuff. Whereas with a roguelike, you're moving between areas, and there's a load in between. So it doesn't necessarily need to be 100% cohesive. You've got leeway in that regards. You accept that the player has moved from this area to a new area, and that area's layout is different because it's a different area to where they were before. They've progressed, sort of thing. So it helps a bit. With this though, I'm doing this very silly. We've got the material. We have the material. Okay? We have the material. We go material. Material sets that. Then we set that. Otherwise we do that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. And now in here, we just need to make sure that we actually set our material like so. What do you mean? Material's not null. Material is this. We've just assigned material. That doesn't make any sense. So you can change to loading scenes instead of loading chunks. Hope I got it right. Kind of. Kind of. So, have you ever played, like, Hades? Or something like that? That does, like, it's that sort of scene change. Let's check material. No, not mesh, I guess. It should be this one. It should be this one. I'm going to have a look into that when I get back. But I need to BRB. Here's the first word for you. I will be back in a few minutes.
and there was much rejoicing.
No, I just missed. Oh. Guess we're gonna do this words too. Ford. Ferdinand. Get fund. My bad, didn't mean to steal it. Oh snap, no, you bet me. God damn, how did you... damn. That's interesting. I got no idea what other words there are. Ooh. Danger. Got it. Oh, duff. Rough. Nerd. That we are. There we are. No. That's not FAUN, is it? Alright. We'll do that next ad break. Let's get this figured out. So... it's not showing all words. Yeah, it doesn't have, it doesn't accept all words, and it doesn't show the words that it could have been at the end. It's because they do have those loop over. So, yeah, if you don't know what the words are, the next time it comes around, you're still not gonna know, kind of thing. So you can't just kind of power through it. So this here, this is the material. So that there's material. Down here, I'm assigning a mission to that, but it's saying that it's null. It's saying material is null. But I've assigned material. Am I I'm not doing material equals anywhere else, am I? No, I'm not. So why is material null? Like, it's right here. Material is null. Do I have a second? No, I don't. It's between. What is this? What's going on? What if I change this just to material? Why is material null? What the actual it? Okay. Export bar. Mats. Stand material 3D. I got no idea what this is doing. I'll use a different name. Sign that there, because you're a standard material 3D. Did you export it? But you applied it. Yeah, so like this laser pistol here, like this one here. This is its script. Okay, so now it's given me this. Parameter P target is null on 31. Material override mats. Yeah. That's what you want. Look at that. Look at that. See how the gun lights up itself? Yeah. So that's these areas here lighting up because the gun's firing. That's all that was for. It was only to get that little purple flash going off. Looks good. That looks good. Ow. That looks nice. And now, if I change this to be 0.2, just to make sure that because that like goes down over half a second. So if we're firing faster than that, yeah. Nice. 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 Validated, that's working now. I love it. I love it. So good. Looks nice. Pop that under here. That's probably a good segue into setting up an NPC for you to interact with to choose your weapon, or no. No, you'll always have a weapon on you. Let's go on Node 3D. Go right hand. But now that's just going to be out here. Once we've actually got a model with an armature and such, we can have a bone attachment, and we can attach this right hand to... We can attach the weapon to that. And then wherever that bone goes, the gun also goes. So... yeah. So for now, it's just going to be so that in here we need a function for changing our weapon. Function change weapon enums weapon in enums we need to set up this. Oh shit, I've already got that set up. I love it when I set things up in advance and then I forget and I'm like, oh yeah. I'm so smart. It's almost like I planned this. FYI, I did not. Is it a global weapon? So that's an enum. So I've got a global enums set up so that multiple things can reference it. So for example, stat type, that's global because multiple things can access the enum of stat type for their checks and whatnot. What is something you can say on the toilet and at the dinner table? It depends. Is it good food or bad food at the dinner table? Why you made it global? Because it will be accessible in multiple places. So we'll have an area that you can go to pick a weapon. What that's going to do is it's going to emit a signal. So for example, we'll have here. Well, actually, that'll be an interact sort of thing. So we'll have an interact, and when we interact with it, that's going to emit a signal being like, hey, this is the weapon type being equipped. And then the player goes, oh, cool, I'll set that up sort of thing. Let's assume it is Schrodinger's food and both good and bad at once. I don't know. Can't help you with that, Atticus. Only things I can think of relate to either the food being good or the food being bad. Mostly the food being bad. I still don't know what I was doing this for. I think I know what I was doing it for now. But, yeah. Oh, corn. Well, I mean, that relies on the food having corn in it. So, like, that doesn't apply to the dinner table. That applies to the meal. It's valid though. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because what if there's... You can say it at the middle. Yeah, but like... The dinner table doesn't necessarily have corn on it. 48 hours later in the toilet. 48 hours? How bad is your digestive system? You're talking like 13, 14 hours tops. It's not mad, I just don't eat much. Yeah. Alright. So we do equip weapon. Connect that to change weapon. And down here, we go match type, enums, weapon, pistol. We go if do I have a right hand variable? I do. If right hand get child count is 0. No. I'm not doing that here. You will be a pass. I'll go if right hand get child count is 0. Well, actually, is greater than 0. Then we go for child weapon in right hand get children child Q3. Just unequip it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Don't want it. Also, wow, I can't believe that fit me. You wouldn't be on the toilet when you said that, though. You use goblins all the time or barely? Or globals all the time or barely? I only use them when they need to be used in multiple spots. So we've got enums, constants, and signals. I don't need these anymore. Like item spawn manager, yes. Sound manager, yes. Inventory manager, I don't need anymore. Game state, yes. But these ones here are kind of the ones that a lot of people don't seem to have set up. Jesus Christ. But if I go into... Howdy, Bucky. How are you? I can delete those. So for example, enums, we have this stuff here, which is accessible in multiple spots. It's not just accessible from an item or something like that. It's something that's accessible from multiple different spots. So for instance, these states here, these states are used across the player states, the NPC states, the device states, all that kind of stuff. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt. You are now officially a Gedunt now that you followed, which means the next time you see someone writing or typing, make sure to go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Alright? Gedunt is similar to G'day. G'day stands for good day. Gedunt stands for good and then C word. And then if they ask, you can give them that information. Okay? And use this particular structure in any game. Where did you get it or made it during some time by yourself? So I learned about this setup from Aramis. I will be on to that chess in a moment. I think it's this one. I think this was them. Maybe. Let's see. Twitch. Aramis. Yeah, this guy. So I got it from Aramis. I was watching a YouTube videos of his where he went through the globals that he sets up for all of his games, all of his projects. And when I saw that, I was like, that's actually a good idea, because if I have a signal that needs to be emitted, his common code vid. Because if I have a signal or a constant or something like that, which needs to be accessed, like it's a general constant, like a path to a node, or the value of gravity, or something like that. I need to access that in multiple spots that aren't necessarily related to each other. So yeah, that's where I got it from, and I just started using it because it made sense to me. Looks like we have to do a chess game. Am I playing you, Fuzzy? Me? Random? I've started thinking of common code. I have some utility functions I use all the time in games. I've started a package that when I build games, I also thought about making my own editor plugin for it. That's fair. Alright. Random. Guess I'll get in that random car. Random. He was like, uh-oh. I don't want that. Mistake. I would have just traded queens at that point, because then it prevents it. I either need to stop defending that by taking there, or I have to take there and I can no longer castle. So that's what I would have done. I'm finding now that I can build a manual rig in about 2 hours, add controls to it onto face rigs. God damn, nice. I've been back and forth doing this character as well as taking care of the kid. Progress well, should be skinning the toon tonight. Nice. Alright, so you're castled there. I'm gonna go there. That's gonna give me that. Now I can castle too. Now I can pull you out, and then if you move, I just... Hey, he stole my idea. But I mean, if you take that, I just take that anyway. Like, doesn't bother me. That would be bad. I'd have to get you there first. I can probably do that. Now I can pull you here. Get my eyes up there. Basically make you not want to move that. I'll take that. I don't care. Like... Did you think I'd be afraid of that? Because now if you take there, I'm going there. If you take, I take. Well, actually, I'd probably take with you. You know. You know. I can also push you there and fork both of them. No, because then you can take, and I wouldn't be able to do anything. Ooh, go there, you take. I move back here. I go there to check you. Okay, you're just moving there straight away. Okay, that's interesting. I can do that. I'll do that first. Now I do that. Like, if you try to push that forward, I can just take it. You take, I take. But now I can take you. Now if you take there, I go there. And check you. Whereas if you take there... Yep, alright, that's fine. It still doesn't stop you from being protected. Like, this is what I don't get. You're still protected like nobody's business. I'm gonna get these up here. Make it so that one's the weak spot. More difficult for him to get in. Hurry up, we don't have all day. I know what he wants to do. Like, you're not able to go there because I can just take you. So, piss off. I can go there. You take there. I take there. Hmm. If I go there, check, you move there. I then... Because... No! No! Fucking misclicks. I fucking hate misclicks. Let's see if we're playing someone that's like proper. As that was a misclick. Doesn't look like they're gonna do the draw. Fine. I'll just keep playing. That was... I can hate it when that happens. I don't know what that was. I mean, at least I still have this. Whereas you've just got those. You haven't even touched this one. That hasn't moved at all. Like... I go for it. Like, you're gonna take that. I'm gonna go here. So this side I did because it means that they couldn't come in. Like if I just left them along here, then it means that they could have come in and they could have just like they could have moved their queen there and then they could have just like come through and just started taking my pawns sort of thing. Whereas this way, if they want to take that pawn, they have to take that pawn and they have to take that pawn. So they have to take this one first and then go through. No, fuck's sake. Fuck it, I don't care. Fuck off. Whatever. Fucking misclicks. I need to Ow. Ow. Just choking on my own saliva. I need to stop clicking pieces. Like, there's no way to unclick a piece. I need to just stop clicking them until I'm ready to move. Fucking hell. I know what I'm doing wrong. I just choose to not change it. And it annoys me. It annoys me so much. I don't need to do this. What I can do is go into my constants. God. This is why I've stopped playing chess online as much, because I keep misclicking. So, why keep playing? I'm gonna be my own worst enemy. Let's see. I need a weapon path map. Dictionary, enums, weapon to string. There you go. Enums, weapon, pistol. That's going to go to res, weapons, scenes, laser pistol. That's what we need right now. What are you doing? Close. I'm still getting used to the hotkeys for NeoVim. I don't know why sometimes when I do space BD, it doesn't close the buffer. I don't know. I need to keep an eye on that. See if I can figure out why. What we need to do is get the scene. Load constants weapon path map. And then we do right hand, add child, weapon, instantiate. By default, I'm going to do change weapon. That's just for testing for the time being. Equip weapon. Ah, yep. I should set up the signals too, shouldn't I? Equip weapon. Equip weapon. Enums weapon. Alright. There we go. Now he starts off with it equipped. Perfect. I'm going to go back into weapon for a second. So, I like that purple highlight that we've got going off on the gun. Every time you shoot, purple highlight goes off. Obviously, it's not supposed to be going that way. Okay. Bump that back to 1.0. So, what do we need? What do we need? It's gonna be this. I think that's going to be incorrect, though. Yeah, it's going to complain about that. Maybe we just need to do basis Z. Nope. Vector 3, 1. Just to get me a vector 3 based on the basis. Oh, I am getting its global rotation. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, that's better. Ish. Better-ish. Probably get rid of that. Player's never going to be traveling this fast, so. What if I do it with that? Okay, so it's not vector 1. And it's not going to be Z. I think that's not going to be correct at all. What was it? What was it? The vector 3 forward global basis by laser speed. Does global basis go before the vector? No, so this will just make it so that we have a vector 3 based on the forward direction. So it'll multiply these two first. And then we'll multiply whatever the resulting directional is by laser speed. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because when we do player movement, I think the order of basis matters when you multiply. Does it? Why would that change anything, though? It's the same calculation. Yeah, it's like the exact same calculation, but let's see. What? Why does that work? Why does that work? It's the same calculation. What? I need to find out why. In vector multiplication, but so like we have a basis which is a matrix. It's got 1 by 2 by 3. And when we multiply it, so here, multiplies all components of the basis by the given float. This affects the basis's scale uniformly, resizing all 3 axes by the right value. Okay. This one here transforms, multiplies the right vector by this basis, returning a vector 3. A basis that swaps the xz axis and doubles the scale. So this here it's multiplying the right side by the left side as opposed to the left side by the right side. But if that's the case, hang on. Inversely transforms the vector 3 by the given basis matrix, under the assumption that the basis is orthonormal. Rotation reflection is fine. Boo yourself, Macquarie. Vector by basis is equivalent to basis transposed by vector. Okay, what's basis transposed? Use my own laugh against me? How rude. Jeepers. Returns the transposed version of this basis. This turns the basis matrices columns into rows, and its rows into columns. That was funny. That was very funny. Okay, my base is transposed, so it's 147, 258, 369. So doing vector times basis is equivalent to basis transposed, which is essentially multiplying 0. Like if we're doing forward, it's multiplying 0, like 0 by this, -1 by this, and 0 by this. Whereas if we do basis times vector 3, it's doing 0 by this, y by this, z by this. That's correct. I missed what happened, but Tig realized vector math isn't commutative. Well, it's not even just vector math, it's matrix and vector. Combined. Like if you do vector times vector, that's a different result between matrix and vector. So it's so it's how the basis is doing it. So when you do vector times basis, you're essentially doing but like when you do vector times basis, you're doing a 0 by this, or X by this, Y by this, Z by this. Whereas the basis doing it X four two six, so it gets 426 when your basis is 020 200 002. It's been so long since I've done matrix math. I'm going to throw up these words for you, and I'm going to keep reading this. Apply the same principle. We have 0 by 1, 2 by 1, 0 by 1. So, that Alright. We got project, popper, rope, trope. Get that one for you. Get that one for you. There's so much stuff I'll never know how it works. I just need to try to remember what works. I mean, I was just looking at the example that they had with the basis multiplied by the vector. And I was like, I still don't get it. Because they've got, like, what was it? They had like a vector 3 of 1, 2, 3.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, and then they had the matrix of 0, 2, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2. And then the result was vector 3 of 4, 2, 6. And I was like, how are you multiplying the 1 by that stuff to give me 4 in the first? Wait, what? It was just the basis documentation. That's all. I'll go back to it. 04 basis. This thing. So like here. So you've got 020, 200, 002. it swaps the X and Z axis. So what X and so Z X? I know. Like, because I would imagine it's X, Y, Z. Right? X, Y, Z. And then you have 1 multiplied by 0, 2, 0 would give you 2. This gives 4. So it's like, where am I multiplying 1 by the center and getting that into here? And multiplying 2 by the outer to get 4. And then 3 by its matching matrix position to get 6. Like, I don't understand how 426 is the result of this multiplying by this. Can anyone please explain it? Because that's doing my head in. I don't know how. I want to know. It says it's a basis that swaps the XZ axis and doubles the scale. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost on it. Git add. Git commit. What have we done? Created simple laser pistol. Set up its firing logic. Created laser projectile. Voila. What is this complaining about? Narrowing conversion? Yeah, that makes sense. It's supposed to be integer values. I want it to be a narrowing conversion. Is that all? Just, yeah, it makes sense. No explanation. It takes some time. Need the answer now. Now. Because now these are going to complain. Because this is using a HBox container. Why am I doing it as a clamp I? Why am I doing it as a clamp I? Everything is float, so why am I doing it as a clamp I? First vector is the x when multiplied by 1, 2, 3. You get the following operations. 0 by 1, 2 by 0, 2 by 2, 0 by 3. So y is vector, so... Okay, let's go back here. So that's the x. Alright. That's the x. You have 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, 3. So, why is the first vector being multiplied by the second value, which is the y? Because I would imagine the first would be multiplied by the first, or the first values in each would be multiplied by the first. What up, Linux developer? Okay, so the first value here multiplied by the first values of each of these. Right? So would it be 1 multiplied by 0 to 0, or 1 multiplied by 0 to 0? Because like this position here being the result of 2 multiplying by this. Or... Oh, hang on. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's multiplying this entire vector by this. So it's multiplying 1 by 0 here, 2 by 0 here, 3, or 2 by 2 here, 3 by 0 here. And then it's multiplying 1 by 2, 2 by 0, 0 by 0, right? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that it'd be like 1 multiplied by the first values, or 1 multiplied by the first vector. That's what my brain was processing it as. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense now. Not much. Set up a new monitor on the left in vertical orientation for stuff that I often keep open in the background, such as my to-do list and music. Fair, fair. I've done that before. It's taking up shelf space. Might as well put it to use. Yeah. If it's already there, why not use it? I have so much stuff I should get rid of. So much. Alright, so what's the next thing for us to do? We've got that weapon implemented. We need to start setting up our... We need to set up an area for the player to interact with that item. But we want to scale the item up when they're doing that. So... Let me have a look. close these. Pop this open. Where's our interact? So interact and detected. If it's item, it triggers interact. There's player near exit. We can probably make that more generic as well. It's either going to be something we pick up, or it's something that we interact with directly. So I want to change this. So instead of being player near exit, I want it to be player near interaction. Player clear interaction. Player near interaction. Then player clear interaction. If interactable is not item, then we omit that and we set the interactable to null. Actually, if interactable is null, turn. Alright. So when we clear it, we don't care about what we've cleared. We just want to omit the signal, set interactable to null. Because if it's an item, we interact with it and we return out. We don't set it. So we'll have to set up our layout, which is very easy to do. Because there's only going to be a few NPCs you can interact with. And whatnot. So we can set it up so that only one interactable is going to be within range of the player at any time. That way we're not going to have an issue of I mean, I can... Yeah, no. Because then I have to set up a whole system for keeping track of all the different interactions that are in the area. When the player moves and the one that's focused exits, then it checks over that array and... what? Too much. Too much effort. Alright. Now we need to go into the HUD. Because the HUD will be listening for this. Interaction. Clear interaction. Do we already have that? We do, but that's weapon data. We don't need to worry about that. Weapon data doesn't exist at the moment, does it? No, it doesn't. Do we need a weapon data? I don't think we do. We don't need this. And then the engage quick time, we don't need to worry about that. Instantiate. Base player state. Idle. No. I don't think anywhere else is using that. I'm glad that we put that purple highlight on the weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So I need to go into the weapon. I need to remove that auto fire that I've got set up. Beautiful. I think that's pretty much it. I think we need to figure out how we're going to be applying this damage. So what we can do when I need to set up the projectile so that if the projectile collides, I want to cue free the projectile, but do I just have the NPCs detect when they've been hit so they can have their damage applied? Which means the projectile will need to have its damage, essentially. I just realized something about Doctor Who. It's been going on since the 60s. Are either metal assholes or SCPs. Oh, it's funny how accurate that is. Yep. Sounds about right. Yep. It is valid. I'm not saying it's not valid, but it's very valid. That is exactly what his enemies are. Let me see. This here, very simple rectangle with as a rigid body. It goes pew. And when it collides, I think I'm gonna need, like, if I have the NPC set up with a area body, then what I could do is I could set up each part. I could set up like each area body. Have like an area body for the head. No, I don't really want to do that. Because the bullet's just going to be going straight. There's not going to be like oh, you got a headshot, oh, you hit him in the leg or anything like that. Not going to do that. Not going to have, I mean, we might have critical hits. Should we have critical hits? Morning, boy, how are you doing? Just trying to decide how we're going to do damage to enemies. Whether it's... Oh, and ultimately the player as well. How do we... How do we have this? Okay. No. I don't think we're going to have critical spots because it's going to be a top-down, like isometric 45 angle sort of thing. So you're not aiming for specific body parts or anything like that. So there's no point in having the critical stuff apply. It's just going to be a random chance of if there's a critical hit kind of thing. But before we get to that, if I set up an area, like an area 3D on a character, and have that detect when they've been hit, with how fast these projectiles are moving, or with how fast some of the projectiles are moving, I'm just wondering if that's going to work the way that I want, or the need. So I might need the projectile to detect when it collides with something. I mean, I need it to detect when it collides with something anyway, so that... Because it needs to collide with a wall and stuff as well. So, I guess we're going to be having this setup with a script. And we'll probably just do projectile for now. Need to go class name projectile. And we'll do a variable for min damage. Variable for max damage. No. Mig! G'day, you gedunts. How are you doing? What'd you get up to today? Runaway indeed. Runaway, it is Mig. It is the big bad Mig. Not much. We've got a weapon that we've implemented. I'll demonstrate it to you. Let me just pop this open and pop all that back. Hey? You'll notice right here, how it lights up. The gun lights up. That's because the projectile starts back here, charges up and pshoo. Yeah. Did some Gargoyle Boss and talked about my hate for chocolate. All chocolate? Or just milk chocolate or American chocolate? Because I gotta say, some dark chocolate every now and then can be pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. All sweets and chocolate. No donuts either. Really? I understand, but at the same time, every now and then, I will just demolish some donuts or something. But it's rarely that I will. You are the Gedunt, the biggest Gedunt. Yes. That do be true. I am the biggest Gedunt, that's why I'm in charge. Can't do donuts. I just don't think you've had good donuts. You haven't had good donuts. You haven't had good chocolate. You haven't had good sweets. I don't think. You've just had terrible stuff. That's my assumption. You can't smell chocolate. Weird. That seems weird. That seems very, very weird. I'm a rare human. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that. Rare human. I like donuts, but I'll only have them once a year around my birthday, when I'll get a box of a dozen and have them over like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, no. If I got a box of donuts, they're gone that day. And the next day or two, I'm taken off sick. Alright? That's all there is to it. That's why I rarely buy these things. Carrot sticks and celery from my birthday from my boss. I really hope your boss knows that you don't like sweets. Because if they don't and they're just like, here, I think you can use some carrots and celery, then that's a bit of an insult. You know? That's the first thing I say. I don't like sweets. Fair. As long as they know. As long as they know, so it's not an insult. You know? You know? What's this? Really? Ooh, I might be able to do that. I might do that. That could be good. That could be really, really good. We might have some new stream music. Might have some new stream music. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is some spot on Spotify, but Snin has said they've got the go-ahead from the person what was it? Game Over, a musical RPG. Jacob Houston. This. Volume 1, Volume 2. It's this, yeah. It's this. So, you know, this thing here. So, yeah. We'll see. Because that music is amazing. Yeah. Yeah. What we doing? Continuous collision. Contact monitor. Max contacts, we only need 1. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Make sure that you introduce yourself to someone that is drinking soda as a Gedunt, okay? Go up to them and just be like, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and continue from there, however you want. You can keep talking to them or you can just piss off. Your call. I love how your brain personalizes these. I mean, I usually just look at their username and I'm like, what can I do with that? If I can't do anything with the username, then I just come up with something random. Yeah. Okay, so we have damage floats. That'll be passed in from the weapon. It's fun to see what part of the username you take and where your brain goes to. I mean, I also need to make sure that it's something that they can do soon. So, yeah. generalize it as much as possible with it still being unique. So what we need to do is emitted when one of the body's spatial shapes collides with another physics body. Requires contact monitor to be set to true. Connect. So body entered, connect to collide. I need this to go node 3D. If body is not NPC base, Q3. Q3 here. Actually, if body is NPC base, then we can do apply damage. We go negative damage. Ooh, actually. God damn it. When I have this applied damage, then, okay, so it is passing in the damage value itself. We don't need that. There we go. There we go. Easy done. That's easy enough. That's done. That's set up. That's good. If it's not that, I'm just wondering if we want to apply a temporary decal to like walls and stuff, like a burn effect. I don't have a decal yet though, so apply temporary decal. This could be good. Did your focus shift because you're talking to Stinko? It did. So. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Game over, a musical RPG. Jacob Houston. This one here. Can I just like save the album as its own thing? Anyway. On Spotify. Hang on. So, Jacob has said that anyone's allowed to use the music in their streams, according to Snin's conversation with them. So, yeah. Just a soundtrack at the moment. I might play the game at some point. I do have a backlog of games to play first, though. I was low-key had a flashback to Elder Scrolls RuneScape for a second there. I'm trying to find the right spot for the... I think about there would be good. I'm doing the opposite. Pulled my focus. Damn right I did. From soundtrack, didn't finish the sentence. I assumed you meant the soundtrack, Ty. This would be a nice change up with music. Music is so good. Apply temporary decal to walls. Objects hit. I know, right? Pretty good soundtrack. So the projectile hits the wall. We also need... min damage. Export range. I might have that at 30. I'm gonna do it 70. Actually, no, this is the minimum damage. What am I doing? No. No. Why do I want that? I don't want that. I just want to set a min and a max damage. And then... this projectile here. There you go. Laser. Needs to be a projectile. Laser damage equals Rand F range. Man, that was a change up in music, wasn't it? It's reminding me of I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. Or Tony Robinson. No, Tim Robinson. So we can do min damage, max damage. I think that'll work. But yeah, if anyone wants to play this game or listen to this music, do it. Game Over, a musical RPG. I think that's all I need to do. Let's see, characters, NPCs. Am I gonna need an enemy? Do I need a trader? You're not going to be able to attack your allies. So if you can't attack your ally, do I... We'll need an NPC base. We know this much. We shouldn't have min speed and max speed here, because they aren't going to be constant. We should have min speed and max speed. Still need stats manager. So there's the animation player and the animation tree. And then play scene. That's only relevant to enemies. Same with immobilize. That's only relevant to enemies. Funk physics process. We're going to do that. And we're going to do close that. Do we need to have this at all? Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Whoa, I get rid of that. Yoink. Enemy will have immobilized. Play a scene. No, I can just save the file. Okay, so nice. I think that's all we need to do for now for that. I should probably also set up this projectile as well with its collision. So its layer doesn't matter what its layer is. Does not matter. It's going to do enemy, world, NPC. Actually, enemy and damageable. Or world and damageable. No, not world and damageable. That's what it needs. So item we don't care about. It can just go through those. Who cares? Player doesn't need tip player. If it's a friendly NPC, do we want it to stop on a friendly NPC? Or do we just want it to go straight through? Maybe we can just have it go straight through for a friendly NPC. That'll be the best. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, again. I can close the trader. Collision Way is NPC. I like that. I guess we can set that up just in case we have them walking around and whatnot. They will never be in an area with enemies though. So that'll be fine. Alright, let's get these words up for yous. I need to BRB for a minute. And then when I get back, we might wrap up the last hour or so with some Hollow Knight. We need to finish that. Need to get that finished. BRB, yo.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I'm not late. Conquer. That was a difficult one. That was a difficult one. Oh well. Good try. I'm actually thinking what we might do. Instead of some Hollow Knight, because I don't think I can process that type of action. We'll do some blueprints. But that also means that we need to turn that off. All right. It's more like the reaction speed processing. That type of processing. I don't think at the moment I can, like, react fast enough. Alright, let's get this set up. So, there's a couple things we still, like, there's more than a couple things we still need to do. There's a lot of things that we still need to do in Blueprints. So, it's not, yeah. Ow. 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 We'll see. There we go. I can probably turn off the avatars. I'm not sure if we want the window up. That's all. See how it goes. See how the window goes. Yeah. We need to try and get the power hammer so that we can get through those walls. We need to explore underground tomb and whatnot. Secret garden. We need to figure out. Sleeping mask and 2 gems. Nice. See what we can get from out here. Because, yeah, there's that other place that we need to open up too. Trading post, root cellar. We'll go root cellar and just hope. Hope that we get a shovel. If we don't get a shovel, then we're just done for. Done for. So... we need green rooms. We also... oh, spare green room. Perfect. Island pantry. Probably don't want those yet. I'm just going to go straight through with you. You, we can go to the den. Den's always good to have there. And here... I'll go chapel. Get that red room out of the way. Already done the chess puzzle. Pantry's a good corner room to put in. Do we want a dead end? That'll give us 2 keys. Might be the best idea for now. Get a shovel. Shovel! I want a shovel! Corridor, definitely. Need to go up. So we also need to figure out those safes as well. Hey, there's the shovel. Thank you very much. Love it. Nook. Mm-hmm. Good corner room. Definitely the kennel. Oh. Hey, puppy. Good puppies. What is there's something special with the leads. There's 2 blue and a red. You're drinking from red. Red there. Red there. The key. 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 Jesus. A rock. Okay. This is going to be a good run. It's going to be a very good run. I can feel it. How many stars do we have? 24. Extra steps, a diamond, farmer's apple. Alright, good. Good. Yeah, dining room's probably good to get now. Give me the lunchbox. Mount Holly gift shop. Sure. I do want to get the swim trunks. Don't need to go in there yet, though. I'm not really getting any green rooms, am I? Need this to go left. So yeah, we'll go to the bedroom so we can turn. This room never has anything in it. It annoys me. It annoys me a lot. Okay, greenhouse. Yes. Okay, coins. Silver key. Yes. And the hammer. Yes. Come on, I need the workshop and I need to find the remaining pieces. I guess we can go to the commissary. At least that way we don't lead to a dead end. Nice, nice. Set of gems, banana, key. No. Not gonna buy anything yet. We've got plenty of everything. I guess we go this. There's no point in you turning off. Nothing of interest was buried. 2 coins. Haha. The church takes 1. I get 2. That's the kind of tax I like. Okay. Kitchen or parlor? I think kitchen, because we've got enough gems at the moment. Stuffed quail, so we need a trophy room. And get the club sandwich now. Riffle digit steps. That's what we like. We have to go this, because otherwise our run's over. So... Okay, so we're going the parlor. Let's see what this annoying thing is. The blue box is true. You'll find this box. You'll open this box and find it empty. One of the other two boxes is false. So if you're false and they're both true, then it's in blue. Right? If you're true, that would be in black. Right? One of the other two boxes is false. Because either you'd be false. Actually, no. Right, this one has me stumped. One of the other two boxes is false. If you're true, then if you're false, it's in black. If you're false, it's in... Oh no. If you're false, then that has to be false. So if you're false, they're all false. So you have to be true. Because if you're false, by default, you're false. Because the gems would be in there. Oh, actually, this says the blue box is true, not the gems are in the blue box. My bad. Not the gems are in the blue box. The blue box is true. So, if you're false, the gems are in here. If you're false, then you're also false, making you true. If you're false, both of them. So if you're false, then you're true. No, you're false. You're false, you're false. They're in there. If you're true, gems are in here. They're in white. I'm overthinking it way too much. Overthinking that way too much. Shit! Why with the shit rooms? Fucking hell. Well, run's over. May as well restart, because there's nothing else we can do. Wait, did I save and quit? I didn't want to save and quit. Fucking hell. I hate it when it does that. I don't know what seed I've got for this, but my runs are nightmarish. Because that started out really good. We had the shovel, we had the kennel, we had the hovel. But then it just kept giving us dead ends. Just dead end after dead end after dead end. Now this one's looking like it's going to be a bad run too. It's given us a shovel and a hammer. The two items that you kind of want. But I have a feeling that it's gonna just throw a spanner in the works. Go the nook so that we can turn. Go the parlor. Get these two out of the way. Compiler. Gems are in the blue box. The false boxes are both true. What? The true boxes are both empty. So if you're true, and that's false. If you're true, like, you can't be true with you. The false boxes are both true. So if you're true, both of them are true. So you have... No. Oh my god. This puzzle. The false boxes are both true? I'm assuming that if this box is true, then the false boxes are true? What? If this box is false, then the true boxes remain true? Like, you just have to be false. I'm writing you off as false. Let's see. Gems are in the blue box. Is that what it said? Gems are in the blue box. The true boxes are both empty. So if you're true, they're in here, which makes you false, but that's wrong. So you have to be false. Actually, no. The true boxes are both empty. Both. Indicating two true boxes. So if you're true, you would be true. Because you can't be true with that being true. False boxes are both true. So if those two are false, they both become true. But they can't be. So you're false. You're false. I mean, you're true, they're over here. No. Screw it, I don't care. I don't need your gems. Just open. I don't need your charity gems. Give me this. Immediately takes another gem. Let's see. Kitchen goes left. I will take that. And then corridor. That's what you want. Give us more space, even though that's going to lead us to a dead end. I'm going to take you. While I've got the gold. I really don't want any of you. I guess if I have to pick one, I'll go to the pantry. Weight room, nursery, guest bedroom. And get this so that we can roll a couple of ivory dice. I'm not liking the rooms that we're getting this run either. Give me you. I can turn right. gain nothing in this room. We'll go to the den so that we can go both directions. Put a dead end here. So glad that was a dead end. If that wasn't a dead end, then I would have been very upset. Gymnasium, dark room. 3 red rooms. Okay. Let's go back this way and let's use another, hopefully another dead end. Hopefully put another dead end here. Of course not. At least we can get one of the red rooms out of the way. Why does this game hate me so? Okay, so we got the library, so that's going to lead to a dead end. Ah, you. Of course we've got that one. Rumpus room, kennels, office. Give us 8 coins. I have to get back to that passageway at some point too. I think the office is the best bet here. So we know about that. We just don't know what the... Like, we don't know what date. March of the Count. Yes, bread gold. Okay, so we need to go back to the library, see if we can find that book. Let's also get this. Use this. Give me the kennel so that we're not locked. Doors in the West Wing are more likely to be locked. That's a false because it's a red. A red note. And we know red notes are false unless written by hand. Oh, well, that's going to cut off that. At least it gets me back to the main. Oh. I didn't want to do it. Whatever. What's done is done. Put the torch. This run's gonna come to an end very soon. So we need the commissary so we can go up. But we can't do that. So... just gonna redraw. Freezer boudoir. Gives me another 2 dice. Look away if you don't want the code. See if I can remember the code. It's been a while since I entered this code. Alright, now that's open. Foyer. Of course I don't have the gems for it. Give me the gift shop. Give me the gift shop. What can we buy still? We've already got the lunchbox. Oh, wait. Of course, it's locked. Garage gives me 3 keys. Billiard room will give me keys. That's for sure. Whether or not it's multiple keys or a key that I can use now is another question. Alright, so we're doing 16 first. So we're doing 4, 16 again. We're doing 10, 9, 6. Then we're squaring that, I think. We do the inner first. Give us 36. Then we round to 40. That's divide. Yeah, cool. I remember the mechanics of this game. Yes. Finally a goddamn green room that's not the green room. Yeah, you open, you prick. Jeez. Oh, nice. Silver key. Didn't get to use that last time because the game decided it was going to just keep putting me into dead ends. Laboratory, sure. We'll go with that. No items around here. That's a lie. Experiment setup. Continue. Gain a star. Gain 1 key, 1 gold. Gem. Lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door. Each time you find some trash while digging. That's gonna do well. That's gonna do real well. I should have done that first because, yeah. Dovecoat. Secret passage. Secret passage might be better. Of course. Of course I can't get the secret passage. Conference room I can get. I really need to get back to that hallway. We know that note is false. We're using the silver key. Archives. At least that gets us through to there. Each time you draft a room on the queen's side of your house, lose 5 steps and gain a key. And you may draw floor plans up to 4 times when drafting the corner rooms. I mean, sure. Haven't been that yet. Any items or dig spots? No. You're locked, of course you are. Wouldn't be a run of mine if you were open. God damn it. Good, I guess. The run's already... Anyway. Cool. Furnace, yay. Use my last key? Sure thing. Patio. Well, good thing I can't use any of those. Not going my way in any shape. God damn. How unlucky can I be? I have to get back around here. My only path is there. I'm not gonna get anything out of it. Like, the best I can hope for is to get the cloakroom. And then on the next one, also get the cloakroom. Let's go buy that. Let me eat this. I had pizza last night. It was tasty. It was very good pizza last night. Very good. Let's see what we get with digging in here. Experiment successful. Well, we gained a star. Of course you're locked. Why wouldn't you be unlocked? Can't get through there because we need the key card. Let's go back to the library. Looking for the March of the Counts. Detective Botmargo. February 9th, 81. Nothing in here about the march, is it? Let's see if there's anything else in here that we can read. Mount Holly Records. Don't need the scrapbook. I really just need to find these dates. These dates are being a lot more frustrating to come across. Like, I just can't get the rooms that I need in the order I need. Like, I need to get the boiler room as well as the laboratory in the one run. And I need to get the secret garden, the workshop, and the... what do you call it? The green room, as well as the power hammer. Root cellar again. Hopefully we can get something with that. The spare green room. Okay, get the observatory. Need that. Need that. Need that. Need that. Need that. Beautiful. I need to... Great Hall I don't want. It's really the only fucking thing I can go for though, isn't it? Alright, watering can. That's not very useful to me right now. Let's see. Corridor. Den. Archives is going to be shit if I get that right now. Could go commissary. Might be the best option. Yep, bedroom. Give me the damn shovel. Don't know if I can't get metal sector. Yep. Come on, coins. Fucking key. I mean, yay, a key. I might as well go this one. So at least this takes one of the dead ends out. I hope. The next dead end. It's not like a... Not the latrine or whatever it is. Yeah, screw it. Let's go to the cloister. There it is. Dig here. Good. Took me so long to figure this out too. Give me that. Raise my allowance. There's finally come. Of course, I'm always getting much overdue maintenance. Token appreciation, positive reinforcement, grant a bit of extra spending money, working state, learn from our dealings, predecessor, much cheaper, long run generous. Mrs. Babbage. That's true. Nothing else there. Okay. Give me that. Okay, hallway. That looks good. Now I can go down. Passageway. Go dark room. Oh, of course you're locked. Jeez. We have to turn back soon. See if we can get some extra stuff. Of course, of course. Let's go you. You will be the best option. Give me that door. Okay. Dig here. Dig over here. I'm not getting any rooms. I need to come across that planning room or whatever it is. Not the drawing room. The planning room. The one that allows me to, what do you call it? Change how often rooms can appear. Of course you're giving me. Of course you're locking me in. Of course you're locking me in. At least I have half the estate to cover still. Courtyard. Chapel. This chapel's probably the best because it takes it out of rotation. Don't have to worry about it. I'm still gonna go in so that I can collect this and do this digging. Ah, broken lever. And now it's not going to give me the green room or the workshop. I would love to get the workshop right about now. Yeah, let's go this way. Yep. That was stupid of me. That was a waste of 2 steps. Risking it with the archives. But hey. Go the archive floor plan, of course. That's okay, that doesn't really do anything to us. Can we get the hallway? No, we cannot. I mean, maybe. I don't know what this is. That's kind of giving us what we need. Alright, look away if you don't want the code. There we are. Greenhouse. Alright. I know I could have poured the water, but yeah. Okay, so we got the hammer. Then we need the battery. Now we need the battery and the workshop. Reroll that. It's terrible. I guess we're getting this one. I don't have a ton of keys though, so that's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be a big issue. Screw it. I'm just gonna take this one. And you've got the exact same items that you had last time. None of which I need. So we're gonna head up there, see if we can. No, I'm gonna head back here and I'm gonna see if I can just clear out a few rooms that we don't want. Get rid of them. Throw them away. Break you open. Give me keys. I would also like some more gems too. Smash you. Alright. Explorer's Trophy. Still 38 rooms I haven't gotten. I done. God damn it. I'm in the drafting sweepstakes. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. I need to get on that. Trophy of trophies. Buy the entire showroom. Reach 46 in under an hour. Reach 46 in 1 day. Reach 46 in curse mode and dare mode. Gonna be a real nightmare getting any of that. We're gonna have to go to the gymnasium. Oh, fuck, that was my last step. God damn it. I was not keeping an eye on my steps. That's right. That run was shot anyway. Alright. This game is annoying, but I have to complete it. I have to. I remember like the first 6 days were amazing. Then after that, shit. Every single run has been a nightmare. Nook first. I want to use the hallway. We'll get the commissary straight away. Excellent. Give me the sledgehammer. Now, need one more coin before I can do that. Let's just grab this. Like, we can go to the kennel, but I don't have a shovel. And the kennel works really well when you have the pit. So you have a bunch of stuff being spawned everywhere. Like a bunch of dirt holes that you can dig up being spawned everywhere. White box is true. Gems are in this box. The gems are not in this box. Okay, so either you're false and they're not in there, or you're false, which means you're false, and you're true. I am jammy. I am. We're approaching that 10-hour mark, the sacred 10 hours. I got this annoying puzzle to figure out now. So, gems are not in this box. Gems are in this box. The white box is true. One of these is false. 2 of them are true. If you're false, then they're in here, which means you're false and you're false. And they can't all three be false. If you're true, you two can be false. The gems are in this box, so they wouldn't be in there. They've got to be in here, right? I don't know. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Alright, we'll go for this dead end. Take the dead end out of the equation. At least that gives me a couple keys too. Now, I want to go, like, if I could re-roll, I would. Not the best spot to be using any of those. Go to the spare green room. Yes, we're going to go down and see what we get. Kennel. I mean, that's probably the best we can do. Hey, puppy. Puppy makes everything good. Give me 2 keys. Alright. We have to go to the chapel so that we can go up and right. We go through here. I kind of want to go the lavatory so that it's just out of the way. I had no idea the lavatory could have things in it. What? Does that only happen when you place it off a red room? I've never seen it have items before. Ever. Give me a left. Boudoir. That does go left. Alright, look away if you don't want to know the code to the safe. Alright, code's done. Being a slave to the RNG in this is really starting to get to me. I used to enjoy it for the RNG, but now it's just like, you know, just let me, like, give me the room that I need. Just do it. Alright. Ads be approaching. That's the mechanarium. But I don't have any of the stuff built. I would only want to build that now if I had like 7 of the rooms already built. But I don't. So I won't. I'm going to go for this. Get an extra star. So 37 will go you, and you. Not clicking on that because that's gonna make more dead ends appear. We're having enough trouble with dead ends. Lock it. Nope. Nope. Redraw. Pool. No. Billiard room. Fine. We'll go to the billiard room. So we're looking at, what, 8? What? Square 2 becomes, wow, 16. Oops. Oh, this is 4. So we have 1 minus 8, which is -7. Square that to get to 35. No. Not 35, 42. We have 42 square root gives us 7. The diamond square root? I think it is 7. And then we... Oh, hang on. You're not subtract. Hang on. Redo this. Let's redo this. 1 multiplied by 8. So it's 8. Square root that gives us 64. No, square that gives us 64. Square root that gives us 8. Is that square root though? I think it is. And then we subtract 20. Giving us negative 12, and we divide that by 2, giving us negative 6. That's not right. Oh, what was the diamond? I swear the diamond was square root. Alright, so we have 1. Multiplying it by 8 to give us 8. Square that to get 64. And the wavy lines are rounding to either whole number, nearest 10, nearest 100. The diamond is to take the square root, because it's something to do with a square. Because there's no square root of 8. Like, it doesn't matter the order we apply it always comes back to 8. Want a reminder of the diamond? Yes, please. I swear it's a square root, right?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Edzeroba! Like, the diamond's the square root, isn't it? Oh! It flips the value. That's right. I forgot that one existed. Yep, I forgot that existed. It flips the numbers. Alright. Yep. Thank you. Thank you very much, Superhero. You truly are a hero. So it's 46. 26. Divided by 2 is 13. Alright. Cool. Jesus Christ. I completely forgot about that. Walk-in closet, pantry. So the pantry's going to let us go around. I think we'll go to the walk-in closet so that we can get the dead end out. Remove it. Give me the key. Give me this. Give me you. And give me you. And passageway. Oh, double my keys. Yes, please. I'm fine with that being a dead end there. I do need... Boudoir? No. Either way, we've got to go through the gymnasium. Don't really matter. That was so annoying. I can't believe I forgot what that does. Ooh, nice. Dice. Ooh, more dice. Plenty of rerolls. Big. And the silver. I need the secret garden key. I need the workshop. I need... the battery. Definitely get you, because I'm needing some steps. Passage Rumpus room. That's what we want. God damn it. No, not using the spec. Not using that that key. Dining room. Yes. Give me this. Gym. And... redraw. See if we can get it. Entry. Perfect. I should have gotten the drafting sheet. Ooh, if I go to the foyer. No. Gonna get this dead end out of the pool. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't want to use a foyer where I could use... or when I could use that somewhere else. Could go to the drawing room. That gives us 2 directions. Passageway, library, redraw. Vault I don't really need. Laboratory. I guess so. So if we can get the boiler room. If we can get the boiler room, we can try and get that back here next. Let's see what we can get here. You draft an archive floor plan when you find trash while digging. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps, then gain a star. None of this really helps me right now. None of those help. There's no discs around for upgrades. Alright, let's see where we can go. Of course it gives me the archive now. Not taking it though. No. It's dangerous. Veranda, give me the goddamn shovel. Yes. Miranda has the shovel. I got a star. Nice. Nice. Love it. Go to the bedroom so that we can turn on. I need the pool or the boiler room. Could go to the armory. Hydrate. Draw this first. Okay, I can get the pool now, and then hope the boiler comes off that. But that's pretty much, that blocks us off from the top left entrance to the antechamber and the bottom entrance. I need that pump room. No, I need the boiler room. Oh, keycard too. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. 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 Go up here. Go through here. Okay, so it gives the sauna is gonna lock us. If we go the passageway, that's real good. Oh, weight room would suck. You would suck. Let's redraw. You all suck. Yeah, I guess we go this one. Fine. You let me dig. That's why. That's right, I'm sheltered, aren't I? Showroom, luxury items for sale. Good day, Vongo. How's things? Oh my god. Guess we're getting the locksmith. Even though we can't do anything with the locksmith. Of course he gives me the prism key. How you doing, Bongo? Just got up and so hungry that I don't have the energy to get up for food. So I'm just stuck in a loop of hunger till I die. Ah. Don't we all know that? Yeah, exactly. Everyone has had the exact same feeling. Let's point to the dining room, isn't it? Yeah, go silver key. To the point where I'm about to throw up. That doesn't sound good. Happens at least once a week. Have you tried eating something before going to bed? Okay, so in here... Those aren't some I can use, are they? No, they're not. Yeah. So... For example, the nursery, I want to make that rare because it's a dead end. I want to piss that off. East Wing Hall, and make you common. And the showroom, make you unusual. Patio, hey, you're gonna loop around on yourself. How good. Damn it. These have been some horrible runs. Where did the treasure map say to go? There you go. Yeah, dining room. Alright. Going back to the dining room, seeing what the treasure map has. I think I'm gonna do one more run. See if we can get something out of today. Nom, 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 nom. That's a T-bone. Straight. One of the lost coppers of Mount Holly. It contains I don't need that right now. I guess I can go to the gift shop and get the trunks. Get the bacon and eggs. Alright. I love what the swim trunks do as well. The swim trunks in this game are fucking hilarious. Alright, that's the end of that day. One more run. Hopefully we can create some sort of success. We need the boiler room and the... what do you call it? Laboratory? Yeah. Or we need the green room, the greenhouse, the power hammer workshop, as well as the hammer, the battery, such, and the secret garden key, and somewhere to use the secret garden key. Or we can go to the schoolhouse and we can just try to get the 8 classrooms. We'll go to the schoolhouse. See if we can get the 8 classrooms to do the exam. That's just the teacher's letter thingamajig. No items. Alright. Hope but a hope. Every time I try these, it just forces me into a corner. Just blocks me in. I get to like the 4th or 5th. The 4th or 5th classroom. It's like, nah, no more. Because we know what this one is. This is the colors. So, those are correct. Those are correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. So the issue's gonna be with 2 of the flags. 2 of the 3 flags. 9 of 12. You're wrong. You're wrong. See. So yellow's correct. So you should be purple. Hourglass is purple. Arrow is orange. Maybe we could go to the parlor. Or we go to the chapel. If we get the chapel, then go this way. Classroom. I need to keep an eye on my gems too. Every classroom requires a gem. And then that's just those, so we know we can do that math. That math is easy. Let's go to the parlor. We need gems, which means I need to complete this. Blue box contains the gems. The black box contains the gems. Only one box is true. I mean, if you're true, and these 2 are false, which means they're in here. If you're false, they can't both be false. What? Oh, the blue box contains the gems. Whoops. I thought that was the black box contains the gems. Okay, so yeah, they're in there. Shit. I should have thought that through a bit more. Hallway. Need to go this way. Gymnasium. Guess we're doing the pantry. Give me the classrooms, god damn it. How am I supposed to do all 8 classrooms if you don't give me classrooms? fuck's sake. Now all the doors are locked. Shut up. We'll go on this because that's just a dead end. Give me the rerolls. Alright, so we can go to the Nook. That'll give us keys, which we desperately need. And then hope for a classroom here. Nope. Nope and a nope, nope. Let's redraw. God. Damn it. Give me the goddamn classroom. Now you give me the classroom and it's not at a good spot. Screw it. I'm just taking it. Nice. Reroll dice. Was this the... Oh yeah, that was that. It's easy enough. Boudoir. Storeroom. Storeroom does give me more keys than a gem. It did say that I need those. Alright. So, we're not doing too good. Yeah, if I can take the money. Go this way first. Dining room may be the best option for that. Spare room would get us up further. I think the spare room might actually be better. Classroom, yes. And that'll turn right. Which is kind of good. That's right, we have to figure out where these symbols go. Can I remember where the symbols go? Let's see, you've got 4 of 7. You got 5 of 7. You got 5 of 7. You got... I don't know how many. Okay, so we got 2 5 of 7s. I'm pretty sure that's right, and that's right. It's these ones that are in question now. So, what are the differences? What are the similarities? So you've got that there and that there. So those two are correct. So those two are correct. Those 3 are correct. Which means you've got another one correct. Probably be that one. Yeah. Which means the diamond goes there. Diamond there. Over there. Jigsaw piece. Alright. Redraw. Redraw. Fine. We'll take the dining room. Just give me gems. Classroom's good enough. Now I need to find more gems. Plane. Gown. Car. Flan. Flan, however you want to pronounce it. Fry bar. Stag. Lever. Robot and root. Acorn and corn. Why did you get a B for robot and root, while you got an A for acorn and corn? They both got it correct. I see some BS judgments going on here. Tooth and two. Yeah, that deserves a fail. Josh, you're an idiot. Let's see if we get this way. Classroom, that's gonna lead us to a dead end. So I can't get it anyway. So gymnasium. I mean, sure. I need this to be a dead end that gives me something. Or not. Or not. Just, you know. Step up here. Nope. Okay. The run's now over. Unless one of these gives me, unless one of these two gives me a key card, it's done. Fucking hate the RNG. Hate the RNG on this game. I hate it. Hate it with a passion. Fuck it. Call it. The RNG on this game is doing my head in. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Let's raid out. End this nightmare of a run. God. Nope. That's not them. There we go. Misspelling. That's always good. So. Roll our credits, if they will. No, they're not gonna run. Cool. I really need to upgrade to Twitcher 2 so we can get that WebSocket bug fix implemented. It's not the overlay, it's the WebSocket disconnecting. It's fixed in Twitcher 2, but if I upgrade to Twitcher 2, I don't know what other bugs are in there at the moment, so it's alright. Same, but different. No, different. I mean, you can still do stuff with the overlay. Like, stuff still comes through with the overlay. Like this. I can still do the raffle. I think tomorrow we're gonna start working on our NPCs, our enemies and stuff like that. We're gonna get them set up, and then we're gonna get it set up so that the player can trigger the attack and damage them. Here is the raid message. G'day, you gadunts. And we'll see you tomorrow. Toodles.